Hey guys, good evening and welcome back again to your Unacademy NEET English channel. I believe all of you are doing great, having a good time. So people, quickly let me know in the chats if all of you can hear me, if I'm perfectly audible, visible to every one of you. Quickly let me know in the chats with some fire emojis. Everyone in the chats. Quickly, my dear students, quickly. Quickly let me know in the chats if all of you can hear me properly, if I'm perfectly audible, visible to everyone. Yes, let me first of all check whether I am perfectly audible, visible. What is going on here? Wait. All right, I think I'm perfectly audible, visible to everyone. So people, what's up? How are you feeling? How are you feeling, people? How are you feeling? I really want to know the feeling. What is going on inside? Yeah? 3 more days to go, right? 3 more days to go, then you just have to play in those 3 hours, come back, shoot the bullseye, enter the examination like the boss, leave the examination hall like the boss, yeah? That is the mindset which I would want every one of you to have at this particular point of time, right? There is no need to be nervous. There is no need to be nervous. You have studied very hard throughout the year. Perfect. You have given your best shot. No need to worry at all. Perfect. Do not think about the consequences. Just you need to play the game for 3 hours. Perfect. Be relaxed. Everything will fall into place. Be relaxed. Everything will fall into place, people. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. So I believe I'm perfectly audible, visible to every one of you. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So my dear students, today it's going to be the most predicted paper. The most predicted paper from Unacademy NEET English team. Right? Every team creates their most predicted paper, and today it's going to be time for us to give you the most predicted paper based on our experience of training students for the NEET examination. Right, people? Perfect. Well, before starting this particular session, we have designed all these questions. We are going to discuss 200 questions exactly with you. First, 50 from chemistry, then 50 from your physics, then 100 from your biology. And all the 4 educators are going to come one by one, including me. Right? Okay? And all the questions which have been designed, they are personally designed by us, number 1. Number 2, all the questions which we have designed, we have kept 4-5 things into consideration. 1 is going to be the level of the NEET 2024. Number 2 is going to be the increase or decrease in the seats. Perfect. Right? All those things. Number 3 is going to be syllabus reduction. All those things keeping into consideration, we have come up with this particular session, which was a super hit session when we created this particular session last year. Right? I hope you guys know, last year we came up with such paper. That was the NEET 2023. NEET 2023, the predictor paper, perfect, from which majority of the questions directly, indirectly were asked. And I would expect this year also similar questions, similar type of questions, directly, indirectly, to be asked in the upcoming examination. So I would want all of you to call up all your friends, because this session is for everyone and it is going to be super beneficial for all of you. And the session duration is not going to be more than 4 hours, right? One more thing. Before starting the session, I just want to show you one more thing, people. Over here, if you look at this particular channel, your Unacademy NEET English channel, right? When I open it, please and please do not miss these sessions which we have planned for the upcoming 2 to 3 days. Well, tomorrow, my dear students, it's going to be NEET replica like we did last year. Perfect. And in this NEET replica, again, we'll be discussing 200 questions. And day after tomorrow, that is 3rd of May, Ambika ma'am is going to take a session, complete biology in one shot. Complete biology in one shot. This session duration will be almost like 10-11 hours. And after that, on the same day, on 3rd of May, exactly at 9 p.m. in the evening, I am going to take a session in which I shall be doing the revision of your entire chemistry with all of you. So are you ready for that? Are you ready for that, people? This particular session is going to be concepts plus questions. It's going to be concepts plus questions. It's not only going to be the questions. Concepts plus questions. In 10-12 hours, I'll do the revision of your entire chemistry with all of you. Okay? Perfect, guys. So this is something which, exactly, your complete chemistry. I'm not talking only about physical. I'm not talking only about inorganic. It's going to be complete chemistry with me. Okay? Perfect. So are you all ready for our today's session? Well, I can see not everyone has liked the session yet. I would request every one of you to smash that like. And if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, I would want every one of you to subscribe to the channel right now. And do smash that like button and mark your attendance right now. Perfect, people. So let's get going then. Let's get started with the today's NEET 2024 most predicted paper. I hope you guys are ready with your pen and paper. I hope you guys are ready with your pen and paper. Okay? Perfect, guys. So let's move on and let's get started with the first question, which is on your screen. Read the question carefully, my dear students. Read the question carefully. The right option for the mass of carbon dioxide. The right option for the mass of carbon dioxide produced by heating 20 grams of 20% pure limestone. Read the question carefully. It is mentioned that 20 grams of 20% pure limestone. So, my dear students, if I ask you what is going to be the mass of pure calcium carbonate here? What is going to be the mass of pure calcium carbonate here? It is mentioned as 20%. So, it's going to be 20 divided by 100 multiplied by 20. Perfect. The value exactly comes out to be how much? The value comes out to be 4 grams. So, basically, I must say we have got 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate. And we are heating that pure calcium carbonate. And you must know, when calcium carbonate is heated, it leads to the formation of calcium oxide. With the calcium oxide, what do we get? We get carbon dioxide gas. This is the reaction, first of all. Now, my dear students, have a look. Try to understand carefully. How many grams of pure calcium carbonate do we have? We have got 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate. What are we supposed to calculate? As per the question, when 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate is heated, what is the mass of carbon dioxide produced? That is the question. Perfect. First of all, if you look at this particular reaction carefully, the reaction is already in the balanced format. It is balanced. Now, what is the mass of 1 mole of calcium carbonate? It's 100 grams. You must be knowing. I'll write 100 grams of calcium carbonate. Upon heating, what is the mass of 1 mole of carbon dioxide? The mass of 1 mole of carbon dioxide is 44 grams. So can I say, as per stoichiometry of the reaction is concerned, can I say 100 grams of calcium carbonate upon heating gives 44 grams of carbon dioxide? Absolutely. Therefore, using unitary method, can I say 1 gram of calcium carbonate upon heating should give 44 divided by 100 grams of carbon dioxide? Absolutely, I can say that. Therefore, as per the question, 4 grams of pure calcium carbonate upon heating should produce 44 divided by 100 multiplied by 4 grams of carbon dioxide. This is something which we are supposed to calculate. And this particular value, after solving, it comes out to be what? It comes out to be 176 divided by 100. So the value is going to be 1.76 grams. So my dear students, you got to know that when 20 grams of 20% pure limestone is heated, these many grams of carbon dioxide are produced. This is the first question which I want you guys to keep into your mind right now. Is it done? This sort of a question, directly or indirectly, will be asked in your NEET 2024 for sure. Perfect. It is not a PYQ. This question, it's not a PYQ, right? It's a new question. It's not a PYQ. I'm moving ahead, people. I am moving ahead. Look at this particular question. Which of the following pair of compounds is isoelectronic and isostructural? Isoelectronic and isostructural. What do you think about this particular question? Give it a thought. What do you think about this particular question, my dear students? Everyone in the chats. Someone is asking, are you from Kashmir? Yes, I'm from Srinagar, J&K. Quickly, what do you think about this one? It's a simple question, guys, and expect this sort of a question again in the examination. A lot of students are coming up with option D. So let me check option D directly. So my dear students, if I talk about IBr2 negative, we are given with IBr2 negative. See guys, what to do in this particular question. If I ask you how many valence electrons this iodine has, it has got 7 valence electrons. There is a negative charge, so 7 plus 1 makes it 8, right? Now, my dear students, how many surrounding atoms do we have? We have got 2 surrounding atoms. The number of surrounding atoms is equal to the number of sigma bonds, right? Now, out of 8 valence electrons of iodine, it has used 2 of its valence electrons to form 2 sigma bonds. So there'll be 6 electrons left as such on iodine in the form of how many lone pairs? In the form of 3 lone pairs, right? So 2 sigma bonds, 3 lone pairs. If I ask you the type of the molecule is going to be AB2L3. A is the central atom, right? 2 bond pairs and 3 lone pairs on the central atom. So this is the type of this particular molecule. Perfect. Now, my dear students, if you look at XCF2, I want you guys to do the same calculation for XCF2 as well. And how exactly you're going to do it? How many valence electrons this iodine has? It has got 8 valence electrons. How many surrounding atoms? It has got 2 surrounding atoms. That means 2 sigma bonds. So out of 8 valence electrons, 2 have been utilized. So there'll be 6 valence electrons left as such on xenon in the form of 3 lone pairs. So if I ask you, what is the type of the molecule? Type of the molecule again here is AB2L3. So if the type of both these species is same, then definitely they are going to be what? They are going to be iso. They are going to be what? They are going to be isostructural, right? Perfect. They are going to be isostructural. Admit card is not released yet. It is not released yet. Okay. They are going to be isostructural. And you can check the electrons as well. Isoelectronic means same number of electrons. I hope this is clear. This was your question number 2, which you can expect directly, indirectly in your upcoming exam. One easy question you can expect for sure based on solubility. My dear students, as per this particular question is concerned, we have got the salt of the type AB. And you must be knowing when salt AB dissociates, it dissociates in the form of A positive and B negative. Perfect. Let's assume its solubility is S. This will be S. This will be also S because stoichiometric coefficients are 1:1:1. Perfect. Now, my dear students, what you need to do, just write the KSP expression. KSP expression is going to be concentration of A positive raised by stoichiometric coefficient, concentration of B negative raised by stoichiometric coefficient. Perfect. So KSP over here comes out to be concentration of A positive is S, concentration of B negative is S, so it has to be S square, right? And my dear students, as per the question, the solubility is given to us. S value is given to us. S value is given to us as 4 in 10 raised power minus 8. So it's going to be square of it. So it's going to be 4 4s are 16, 10 raised power minus 16. Is there any option like this? Is there any option like this? What am I supposed to calculate? Wait, there is one thing. Wait. I read the question wrongly here. As per the question, solubility is not given. It is the KSP that's given. It is the KSP of the salt that is given. So it is KSP that's given. 4 into 10 raised power minus 8 is equal. This is going to be S square here. So S is going to be nothing but under root of 4 into 10 raised power minus 8. The value is going to be 2 into 10 raised power minus 4. It's going to be moles per liters, right? So this is going to be the solubility. And you know, S is nothing but it's going to be concentration of A positive as well as concentration of B negative. Or you can say molarity of A positive as well as molarity of B negative. I believe it's clear now, right? I believe it's clear now. Perfect. So what is the correct answer of this particular question? It's going to be option A, which is going to be the right answer of this particular question. Now, my dear students, look at this particular question. Frequently, you would have seen these sort of questions. I believe that, right? What do you think about this? What do you think about this? The number of aromatic compounds. The number of aromatic compounds. If I ask you, is the first one aromatic? Is the first one aromatic? Look at this particular carbon. It's sp3 hybridized. If it is sp3 hybridized, it's non-planar. If it is non-planar, it has to be non-aromatic. Right? Perfect. If I ask you about this one, over here, this is again sp3 hybridized. So non-planar. So for the molecule to be aromatic or anti-aromatic, it has to be planar first of all. So this is non-planar, even this is non-planar. Perfect. Now, if you look at this one, no doubt the overall molecule is planar because every carbon here is sp2 hybridized. But look at how many electrons, how many pi electrons are participating in the complete cyclic conjugation? Only 4 pi electrons. 4 pi electrons means it is not following the Huckel's rule, so it has to be anti-aromatic. It has to be anti-aromatic. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Is it aromatic? Is it aromatic? Quickly in the chats. Is it aromatic? No, this is not aromatic. Okay, the last one. The last one. This carbon is also sp3 hybridized. So non-planar, it is not aromatic. This particular species only among all is aromatic in nature. Can you check it out? See guys, 2, 4 and 6. There are 6 pi electrons involved in the complete cyclic conjugation. So it is following the Huckel's rule. So I believe there is only one species which is over here aromatic in nature. So it has to be option 4, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. I believe this is clear. I believe this is clear. Wonderful people. Exactly, exactly. Only one species we have got that is going to be aromatic. Rest, there is no one which is aromatic. All right. Which one of the following pair of species have same bond order? My dear students, do remember one thing when it comes to the isoelectronic species. When it comes to the isoelectronic species. Isoelectronic species are the ones which have got same number of electrons. Right? First of all, they'll be having same number of electrons, and at the same time, let me tell you, they will have same bond order as well. Right? Do remember one simple thing. I believe you already would be knowing this. All the 14 electron species have got bond order 3. 15 electron species, bond order 2.5. When it comes to 16 electron species, bond order 2. 17 electron species, bond order 1.5. 18 electron species, bond order 1. When it comes to 13 electron species, it's again 2.5. 12 electron species, it's going to be 2. 11 electron species, it's going to be 1.5. And 10 electron species, the bond order is 1. Now, what do you have to check here? You just have to check, do we have any isoelectronic species here? Yes, we have isoelectronic species, my dear students. Yes, we have isoelectronic species, Cn negative and CO. Cn negative and CO. Look at this carbon. It has got 6 electrons, right? Nitrogen, it has got 7 electrons, negative charge, right? So 7 plus 1, 8, 8 plus 6, 14. So it is a 14 electron species. Look at this one. 6 electrons with this carbon, and with this oxygen there will be 8 electrons. 8 plus 6, 14. So they have got same number of electrons. If they have got same number of electrons, their bond order will be the same, and all the 14 electron species, their bond order is taken as 3. I believe this is clear to everyone. So this was your one more most expected question, my dear students. All right, one compound which you all must be knowing, that is diborane, B2H6. B2H6, my dear students, B2H6, B2H6, B2H6. Have you seen this particular species? Have you seen this particular species which includes banana bonds, right? Which includes banana bonds. Do you know about this particular species? This is your B2H6. This is your B2H6, my dear students. Remember, in case of B2H6, this bond, this bond, this particular bond, and this particular bond. So the bonds which I'm showing with white line, they are called as 2-centered 2-electron bonds. They are called as 2-centered 2-electron bonds. And this particular bond and this particular bond, what do I call them as? You call them as 3-centered 2-electron bonds. You call them as 3-centered 2-electron bonds. Now tell me the answer of the question. Tell me the answer of the question. There are two 3-centered 2-electron bonds. This one is 3-centered 2-electron. This one is 3-centered 2-electron. This one is correct. The 4 terminal BH bonds, terminal BH, terminal BH, terminal BH, terminal BH. Absolutely. The 4 terminal BH bonds are 2-centered 2-electron. Yes. The 4 terminal hydrogen atoms and the 2 boron atoms, they lie in one plane. Absolutely yes. Now look at this particular one. Both the boron atoms are sp2 hybridized. Is this boron sp2? No, it's sp3. Right? So which one is incorrect? Which one is incorrect? It's option 4, which is going to be the incorrect statement among all. So remember this, keep this particular thing in mind. There can be a question asked from your diborane as well. Anything can be asked about B2H6. So remember it from now onwards. Yes? Perfect. Moving ahead, people. Moving ahead. Look at this particular question. The question from the chapter electrochemistry. The question from the chapter electrochemistry. We are given with few species over here, 3 species. Their reduction potentials are given. These are the standard reduction potentials which are given. What am I supposed to check? The correct order of their oxidizing power. The correct order of their oxidizing power. My dear students, oxidizing agent, a better oxidizing agent will be having more oxidizing power. You should know it. A better oxidizing agent will be having more oxidizing power. Now, which one will be the better oxidizing agent? You should know oxidizing agent undergoes reduction. The one which undergoes reduction quickly, that's the better oxidizing agent, more oxidizing power. Now the point is, which one undergoes reduction quickly? The one which has got more SRP. The one which has got more SRP, that undergoes reduction quickly, better oxidizing agent, more oxidizing power. These are your SRP values given. Now, which one has got maximum SRP? I can see this is the maximum SRP value, right? More the SRP, more tendency to undergo reduction, better oxidizing agent, more oxidizing power. So I would say it's going to be BrO4 negative. That will have maximum oxidizing power, followed by your IO4 negative, followed by your what? What is the first one? ClO4 negative. Perfect. Is there any option like this? Check it out. Check it out quickly. Is there any option like this? Yes, there is an option. I want the chats to run continuously. I want you all to write the answers in the chats. That's how you'll remain involved in this particular session. Yes? Yes, Sanjay, absolutely. It is just a phobia. People are saying NEET examination is going to be tough, NEET 2024. It is not going to be tough, guys. Whatever used to be the level of the NEET 2023 examination, similar level is going to be there. It is just one thing, keep in mind. Your 10 chapters of chemistry have got deleted, and all the 10 chapters were easy kill chapters, from which 10 questions used to be asked. Now, those 10 questions will be distributed in comparatively difficult chapters like your thermodynamics, electrochemistry, equilibrium, etc., etc. Rest, it's not going to change. It is not going to change. Okay? Do not worry at all. Do not worry at all. As I told you in the beginning, it's just going to be the game of 3 hours, nothing else. Tell me the answer of this question. I would want every one of you to let me know in the chats. Quickly, people. The question says, which of the following oxacids of phosphorus has strongest reducing property? Now, do not say it's not in the syllabus. It is there. It is there. It is there. Quickly. Strongest reducing property. Which one? Which one among all? Which one among all? Do remember, this question was asked this year in JEE Mains examination. This question was asked this year in JEE Mains examination. Okay? Perfect. One simple and basic question this was. No need for its explanation, I believe. Okay. Look at the question from the coordination chemistry. Expect this sort of a question as well, right? Well, this question can be a bit time consuming. Okay. Now, how do you check which one is correct? My dear students, if I look at the options, I gave you one session that took us strategy. I'll be using that took us strategy here also. And after that, I'll tell you the concept as well, right? So first of all, option 2 and option 3, they are telling you that A with 2, A with 2. Perfect. So leave this part aside, leave this aside. So the correct answer has to be either 2 or 3. The correct answer has to be either 2 or 3, right? Now, I'm just going to check one species, B. I'm going to check one species, that is B, NiCl4 dinegative. If I talk about this NiCl4 dinegative here, nickel here is in +2 oxidation state. Iron, cobalt, nickel. Nickel has got the outermost configuration of 3D8,4s2, but my dear students, it is nickel di positive. If it is nickel di positive, so you have to take these 2 electrons out, it becomes 4s0 configuration. So your 3D8, so let me make D configuration, D8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is your 4s0, and over here, this is your 4p0 as well. Now, my dear students, the ligand which is attached here, Cl negative, what is it? It's a weak field ligand. It's a weak field ligand. If it is a weak field ligand, it is not going to cause any sort of pairing. It is not going to cause any sort of pairing here, right? Now, if it is not going to cause any sort of pairing, how many unpaired electrons we have here? Unpaired electrons are 2, 1 and 2. If the unpaired electrons are 2, how do we calculate the magnetic moment? Under root of n into n plus 2 Bohr magnetrons. It's under root of 2 multiplied by 2 plus 2. So 2 plus 2 is 4, 4 2s are 6, root of 6. Root of 6 is how much? 2.8 approximately, right? So you have to match B with 4. You have to match B with 4. So I will go with option C. If I was at your place to answer this question, I would directly go with option C. I'm not going to check the rest of the things. Okay, that's why that Tukka strategy also is important. Yeah, that is why your Tukka strategy also is important. Perfect. So, sorry, it's 2 plus 2, 4, 4 2s are 8. Sorry, this is root of 8. I believe this is clear. My dear students, expect this sort of a question. Expect this sort of a question. Now look at the question from the chapter Chemical Equilibrium. Look at the question from the chapter. Chemical equilibrium. It's again a simple and basic question, my dear students. We are given with three reactions. Their equilibrium constants are given. I'm supposed to calculate equilibrium constant for this particular reaction. If you have watched our long 10 hour marathons of every chapter, we have discussed all these single things in detail, my dear students, right? And if you remember, I have told you the reaction for which equilibrium constant is to be calculated. My dear students, the reaction for which equilibrium constant is to be calculated, you will have to make that reaction out of the given reactions. Now, how do you make this particular reaction out of the given reactions? So, my dear students, the reaction which we have to make, in that reaction, we have to keep NH3 on left side. But over here, NH3 is on right side. So what am I doing? First of all, I'll be reversing the first reaction. When I reverse the first reaction, it becomes 2 times NH3. It gives what? It gives N2 plus 3 times H2. And you know, when you reverse the reaction, equilibrium constant is inversed. Now the equilibrium constant of this reaction is 1 upon K1, right? Perfect. Second reaction I'm writing as such, N2 plus O2. In equilibrium with what? In equilibrium with 2 times NO. This third reaction, I'll be multiplying it with 3. When I multiply third reaction with 3, it becomes 3 times H2 plus 3 by 2 times O2. It gives what? It gives 3 times H2O. Since you multiplied this reaction by 3, that 3 goes to the power of its equilibrium constant. Its equilibrium constant now is going to be K3 raised power 3, right? Equilibrium constant of this reaction as such K2. Now, my dear students, I got 3 reactions. Since I got 3 reactions, I am directly going to add them up. And when you add these three reactions, what do you get? When you add these 3 reactions, this N2 got cancelled first of all. This 3 times H2 will get cancelled, right? So it has to be 2 times NH3. Plus 3 by 2 O2 plus O2 makes it 5 by 2 times O2. Absolutely. In equilibrium with, what are we left with? 2 times NO, 3 times water. So this is 2 times NO plus 3 times water. Were we supposed to make this particular reaction? Yes, we were supposed to make this particular reaction. How I made this reaction? When I added them up. When you add the reactions, their equilibrium constants are to be multiplied. So equilibrium constant of this reaction is going to be 1 upon K1 multiplied by K2 multiplied by K3 raised to the power 3. Is there any option like this, people? Check it out quickly. Yes, there is one option. Done and dusted. Quickly in the chats. People. Yes? I'm again telling you, there is no need to worry. Do not be stressed. You're not the single one who is going to write the NEET examination. There will be 25 lakh students who will be writing it. Relax. You have studied well. You are going to do it. Trust me on that. You are going to do it. There is no need to be anxious. There is no need to feel any sort of depression at this particular point of time. My dear students, these 3 days, they are going to be the most pivotal 3 days of your preparation. Perfect? These 3 days can ruin your career. They can make your career. Just be calm, composed. Whatever you have studied till now, that's enough. Do not study anything new. Just keep these things in mind. Yes? Perfect. I'm moving on, people. I am moving on. Look at this particular question. What do you think? Pick out the correct statement with respect to Mn CN6 tri-negative. First of all, if I ask you what is the oxidation state of manganese here, it will be Mn tri-positive. What is the outermost configuration of manganese? Manganese is your 3d5 4s2. But this is manganese tri-positive, so take 3 electrons out. When you take 3 electrons out, 2 will be taken out from here and 1 will be taken out from here. So it becomes 3d4 configuration. 3d4, 4 is 0, 4p0. Now, how do you write this 3d4 configuration, people? How do you write this 3d4? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 is 0 and this is 4p0 over here. Perfect. This is something which is done till now. This is your 3d4 configuration of Mn tri-positive. Now, this Cn negative. Is it a weak field ligand or strong field ligand? It's a strong field ligand. Coordination number here is 6. So we have to arrange 6 vacant orbitals. Now, how do you arrange 6 vacant orbitals? Let one of the electrons go. Perfect. What is going to be the hybridization after that? Hybridization is going to be D2sp3. Hybridization is going to be D2sp3. And hybridization D2sp3 means that the species is going to be octahedral in nature. Perfect. So look at the correct option now. Absolutely, all of you. All of you, all of you, all of you. All of you people. Now, this session is not only going to be for chemistry. After me, it's going to be physics, then your biology. So it's D2sp3 hybridized and octahedral. So have an eye on this sort of a question as well. I believe this sort of a question you would have seen somewhere. This type of the question, guys, it has been repeatedly asked in JEE mains in last 2 years. That is the reason why I came up with this particular question right now. It can be asked in your upcoming NEET examination for sure. Quick. What did I write? Did I write? Okay. Assertion. ICL is more reactive than I2. Absolutely right. Your ICL, it is more reactive than I2. What is the reason? The reason is ICL bond is weaker. ICL bond is weaker than I2, right? Reason is that. Perfect. So assertion is correct. Reason is correct. And at the same time, your reason is the correct explanation of assertion, right? Your reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Correct? When you talk about ICL is definitely more reactive than I2. What is the reason? Because your ICL bond is weaker than I2 bond. It easily breaks down and hence reacts quickly. Perfectly done? All right. I'm moving on to one more. Look at this particular question. The question is from the chapter Kinetics. Have you seen this sort of a question? Have you seen this sort of a question? I've solved this question already with you as well in the last session. I hope you remember. Find out the time required for 2/3 completion. Time required for 2/3 completion. For a first order reaction, rate constant is given. My dear students, imagine you have got the first order reaction like this. Initially at time t is equal to 0, the initial concentration of reactant is A0. This is 0. Now as per the question, at t is equal to t 2/3. At t is equal to t 2/3. What is meant by t 2/3? That means 2/3 of reaction is completed. 2/3 of reaction completed means 2/3 of reactant has got converted into product. Now tell me, if 2/3 of reactant has got converted into product, how much reactant will be left? It's going to be A0 minus 2/3 of A0. This is the amount of reactant left at time t is equal to T2/3. So this is going to be 3 times A0 minus 2 times A0, which comes out to be A0 divided by 3. So this is the concentration of reactant left at time t is equal to T 2/3. Correct? Now the reaction is first order. If the reaction is first order, I'll be using the first order integrated rate equation. You should know that T is equal to 2.303 divided by K. It is going to be log of A0 divided by AT. Now, my dear students, put this condition here in this equation. Instead of T, I'll be writing T 2/3 is equal to 2.303 divided by K. What is the value of K? K is nothing but 4.3 into 10 raised power minus 4. It's going to be log of A0 divided by AT value is how much? A0 by 3. So A0 cancel. 3 comes up. It's going to be log of 3. Log of 3 is 0.47. So this is 0.47. Now it is just a matter of calculation. Calculate it and get the value of T 2/3. That's something which you were supposed to calculate. Is this clear, people? When you solve it, you get the value exactly as 2.5 into 10 raised power 3 seconds. I believe this is clear. I believe this is clear, people. Right? Perfect. Amazing, guys. Amazing. Again, I'm telling you, guys. Again, I'm telling you. There is no need to be anxious. There is no need to feel any sort of depression. I'm telling you, you are not the only one who's going to write the NEET examination, right? Perfect. NEET is not the end of the world. Yeah, it is not the end of the world, guys. Okay? Perfect. Just go write the exam. That's it. Do not think of the consequences at this particular point of time. Do not think about the consequences. Just be relaxed in these 3 days. If you keep on thinking what is going to be the result, what's going to be the result, trust me, you're not going to do well in the examination. You need to be calm and composed. You need to be calm and composed. I hope I'm clear. I hope I'm clear. No, HSP sir also will come. HSP sir will also come with the organic questions. All right, what about this particular question? One simple question which will boost up your confidence. Why I have come up with this question? Because in the NEET examination, there will be easy kill questions asked as well, right? There will be easy kill questions asked as well. And this is going to be one of your easy kill questions. And you know, 3-degree carbocations are more stable than 2-degree carbocations, which are more stable than 1-degree carbocation. You know the reason, because of the hyperconjugation. More the alpha hydrogens in 3-degree, more is going to be the stability, right? I'm not going to discuss this one, so it has to be option 4 directly. Correct? Perfect. Expect these sort of questions as well. Easy kill questions, which I believe everyone can easily solve. Okay, this sort of a question I have been telling you all the time, that expect a question on nodes and probability distribution curves. I've told you that, right? Expect a question from nodes or probability distribution curves. Now, in probability distribution curve, you have to remember psi versus r curves and psi square versus r curves for s and p orbitals, right? I have made the short of that as well. You can check, you can go to the video category. In just 10 to 15 minutes, I have explained everything of that. Okay? All right, we will look at this one. The number of radial nodes. First of all, how do you calculate the total number of nodes? Total number of nodes is given by the formula n-1, right? Now, angular nodes are calculated with the help of the value of L. If I talk about the radial nodes, or you call them as the spherical nodes, and they are calculated with the help of n minus L minus 1. Now, my dear students, you have got 3p orbital over here. If you have got 3p orbital, if I ask you what is the n value here is 3. What is the value of L for p? L for p is 1. Now, put these values in this expression. N value is 3 minus 1 minus 1, right? Perfect. So 3 minus 1. So the value comes out to be 1 exactly. So there is one radial node in case of 3p orbital. I believe it's clear.
Students, am I audible, visible? Arey wow, yes I am. So how are you all? Do let me know if I'm audible and visible. Hello guys. Hello. Okay. Guys, so this is what we call as teamwork. Okay, this is what we call as teamwork. So there is a power cut at Wasim sir's place and at Yava sir's place. So finally, I am here to take the biology question. It's good now. See, this is the teamwork. Hi people, hi, hello. So let the electricity come at their place, and then they will continue. But I am very happy, Wasim sir and Yava sir, you should watch this. I am very happy, okay? I am very happy. Guys, I'll tell you why. I told them that let me start with the biology, then go for the chemistry, then go. नहीं यार, we will start with chemistry first. देखा? Hip hooray. So that is what the teamwork is. So now they are in trouble and I am here. After Ambika ma'am, Wasim sir will come. ठीक है, you deserve it. Bro, you deserve it. And just imagine, they called me, Ambika, you have to take the session. And imagine, you just take a wild guess. That you just tell me, what do you think I was doing at that time? Just think once. What do you think I was doing at that time? They just called me. Ambika, power cut is there. You have to start the session right now. Imagine, cooking very good, saucy. You got one chocolate from my side. No, I was not eating. Literally, I was cooking. I just started the session and now I will check, right, whether, that gas is still on or not. Otherwise, what is going to happen? I'll finish this lecture. I'll go back. I'll see my kitchen is not there. There will be a bomb blast. Ta-da. Right? Seriously. I was cooking. I told them, let me start. Dekha? Wasim sir, Yavar sir, say sorry to me. I just trained like okay, I'm going to start. I don't know about the food. I just need to switch off the gas. I'll go there. I'll go there. Okay. But let me start the paper. So here you have the most predicted NEET paper, guys. And tomorrow, you know, there will be the NEET replica session. So how can I miss it? Just allow me 1 minute, guys. Just allow me 1 minute. So here we have our session. Okay. So you people can see here. See here, see here, see here. So girls, do check this video. Tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Where is it? Where is it? At 10:30 a.m. I will be taking one more session for you. Okay, I will be taking one more session for you, and it is NTA authorized complete biology. So all the MCQs that are there in your mock test, I will be taking it. Okay, I will be taking it. So right now, just hit the like button and click on this notify me. Quickly, guys. Just hit the like button and click on this notify me, because I will be taking this class tomorrow at 10:30, and you can see the plan. Tomorrow there is NEET replica session as well, and the most awaited thing, the complete biology one shot, where all the important topics will be discussed. So if you will attend this session, you will get 300 plus marks. So this is what you have to do. So without wasting your time, let's talk about the most predicted paper. Let's start with the botany, guys. This is my genuine advice in the paper. Start with the biology. Why? Because it is going to be easy. It will take less time and you guys will feel confident. And do watch the video where I was telling you how to fill the OMR sheet. Just complete one section and then start filling the OMR sheet. So in section A, how many questions you need to attempt? Yes, guys, how many questions you need to attempt? Tell me. How many questions you need to attempt in section A? I want to see your performance. I'm about to start. 35 question. Excellent. And from section B, 10 questions. So you have extra 5 questions. No need to over attempt the paper. So here we have our first question. Which of the following is a correctly matched? Which of the following is a correctly matched? Right, bache? So answer it to me. Quick, guys, answer it to me. Which of the following is a correct match? Which of the following is a correct match? Are you sure? Housefly is musca, mango monocotyledon, gorilla mammalia, tiger chordata. Are you sure? You have to mention the correctly matched. And if you are saying one, so see, they are saying common name, they are saying class. So guys, be careful. While answering the question, be careful. Again, you are not reading question properly. This is the first question of biology, and literally you are not allowed to make the mistake here. Do you think that it is the first? Very good. It cannot be, because they have mentioned the class. So gorilla, yes, it is a mammal. It belongs to class Mammalia. So please read the question carefully. Okay, if you will make mistake in biology, you will feel underconfident. So it's the biology that we have to, we have to nail it. Simple. Okay, let's move to the next question, guys. How many of the following statements are correct with reference to the given diagram? Each and every question is from NCERT. It's NCERT based session, and trust me, your paper is also going to be very easy. So you answer this question. I'll go and I'll just, close that burner. Just a minute. Oh, I'm back. So obviously, what is this? Is it a bacteria? So they are saying that you have to find out the correct statement. So focus on this word, correct statement. So while answering such question, please highlight these words, correct statement. So this organism is a prokaryote. Okay. Nuclear membrane absent. Okay. They are heterotrophic in nature. Okay. Is it rod shaped? Okay, yes. So what should be the answer? It's 1. All the statements are correct. Let's move to the next question. It's a statement based question, guys, and I believe you know the answer. Yes, people. What should be the correct answer? Quick, guys. What should be the correct answer? Yes, what should be the correct answer? Okay. Let me check my camera as well. I hope you know the answer, guys. Okay, so I think now it's perfectly fine, right? Now it's perfectly fine. Yeah, it is. Okay, so what should be the correct answer here? It is a statement based question. So obviously, if hybrid seeds are made into apomictics, there is no segregation of character in hybrid progeny. Okay, fruit production without fertilization is parthenocopy. So obviously, guys, when it is the parthenocopy, you will get seedless fruit. What are you going to get? You will get seedless fruit. Your fruit is without seed when you are talking about parthenocopy, but when you are talking about apomixis, it is one of the most important concepts. So in apomixis, there will be no meiosis, guys. There will be no fertilization. Okay, it's a form of asexual reproduction that mimics a sexual reproduction. It is a form of asexual reproduction that mimics sexual reproduction. So obviously here you are going to get seed without fertilization. Seed is a product of fertilization, but here you are going to get seed without fertilization. So yes, of course, both the statements are correct. Okay, so third means fourth is the answer. Okay, so now let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question, guys. In the grass family, the cotyledon is called scutellum. That is situated towards easiest question ever. It is the easiest question ever. Okay, I will give you the PDF, guys, in the Unacademy NEET English group. You will get the PDF, right? Even last time also I shared the PDF. What are you talking? I will. Yes, so it is on the lateral side. It is on the lateral side. Clear? Let's move to the next question, people. Select the correct statement for Mendelian disorder. Okay, select the correct statement for Mendelian disorder. It may be dominant or recessive. It may be autosomal or sex-linked. In Mendelian disorder, the number of chromosomes are not changed. The Mendelian disorders are mainly determined by alteration or mutation in the single gene. Yesterday we covered it. Yesterday we covered it. Yes, guys, and let's make the live viewers more than 1,000. Yeah, what you people are doing? Hit the like button. If you're new to our channel, subscribe to the channel, guys, and let's increase the live learners. Share the session link with your friends. Yes, so tell me what should be the correct answer here. Tell me what should be the correct answer here. So Mendelian disorder, yesterday we discussed it, and yes, here all are correct. All are correct. Okay, now let's move to the next question, guys. There are two statements. You have to find out which one is correct, which one is incorrect. And I believe if you have attended the marathon sessions, you know the answer. You know the answer. Quick, guys, quick. Very good, very good. Live learners are more than 900. Let's make it above 1,000. Quick. Quick, guys. Quick, quick, quick. Let's make it above 1,000. Bache, one student is asking a question, what is parthenogenesis? Parthenogenesis means your haploid gamete will develop into the adult without fertilization. So no need to get confused. So what should be the correct answer here? Your question number 6. Question number 6. Okay, so in mosses, the gametophyte consists of protonema stage and the leafy stage. So mosses mane, you are talking about the bryophytes, of course. So in the bryophytes, in our syllabus, we have the liverworts and we have the mosses. Okay, we have the liverworts and we have the mosses. And yes, in the case of mosses, first of all, remember here it is the gametophyte which is the dominant stage. It is the haploid stage which is the dominant one. So obviously these mosses, they are having the, what do they have, guys? What do they have? Obviously the protonema, that filamentous mass will form and then the leafy stage will be there. So it is the correct one. Then sporophyte of moss is differentiated into foot, seta and capsule. Absolutely right. So fourth will be the correct answer. Is it correct? Is it correct? 4 is the correct answer. Let's move to the next question. Guys, speed is fine or you want me to increase the speed? The speed is fine or you want me to increase the speed? I can. Right? Arey, trust me, marvelous dude, in the paper itself you are going to get easy questions like this. But still students are not able to score 360 out of 360, but because there are some easy questions where you make the mistakes. Guys, speed is fine or should I increase? Okay, let's go. Which of the following statement is correct? You have to answer the correct statement, people. You have to answer the correct statement. Go for it. You have to answer the correct statement, guys. Yes. So the stem are branched in cycles? No. Coralloid roots are associated with nitrogen fixing red algae? No, it is the photosynthetic bacteria, blue-green algae. Gymnosperms are homosporous? No, big no, they are heterosporous. What are they? They are heterosporous. So obviously none of these, none of these. Next question, a disease caused by not proper disjunction of autosomal chromosome. Your autosomal chromosomes, they are not right separated obviously during anaphase. So what should be the correct answer here, guys? What should be the correct answer here? Quick, what should be the correct answer here? Exactly, it is the Down's syndrome, which is your trisomy 21. Again from the last class, you guys can see 2 questions are directly there from the disorder, and we will get more questions. So if you have missed the session on disorders, do check it out. So it is the Down syndrome, trisomy 21. There is not the proper disjunction of autosomal chromosome. Now guys, do you think it is the Down syndrome or it should be sickle cell anemia? Why can't it be sickle cell anemia? Because you know that it is the Mendelian disorder, right? It is the Mendelian disorder. Here you talk about the gene mutation. But guys, can you see that Klinefelter, Turner and Down syndrome? Klinefelter, Turner and Down syndrome. Don't you think it is also the result of disjunction? Yes, bache. Don't you think it is also the result of disjunction? Yes. So here what is going to happen? Here there is the monosomy. One chromosome will be less. Even in the Turner syndrome, there is the monosomy. Okay, there is the monosomy, and in the Klinefelter syndrome there will be the trisomy. But what is the main point here? They have specified the autosomal chromosome. So no need to get confused because they have specified autosomal chromosome. That's why our answer is Down syndrome. So in such kind of question you might get confused. Okay, you might get confused. Now move to the next question. Given below are 2 statements. Again a statement based question. So what should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here, guys? Quick. What should be the correct answer here? We have to answer all the 90 questions quickly. So given below are 2 statements. So what will be the correct answer here? Yes, I believe you know the answer. In parietal placentation, the ovule develops on the inner wall of ovary. Okay, stamens are attached to perianth. They are epipetalous. No, it will be epitepilous, or it will be epiphyllous. These are the words. So this statement is incorrect, but yeah, this one is correct. So statement 1 is correct, 2 is incorrect. Statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect. Those who are marking D, please check your concepts again. Next, in the experiment of Hershey and Chase, the serial order of processing was. So imagine from such a simple topic, questions are there in paper. Questions are there in paper. In the experiment of Hershey and Chase, the serial of. So what will be there? Obviously, ma'am, infection, blending, centrifugation, or is it infection, centrifugation and blending? What should be the answer, guys? What should be the answer? Absolutely, it is 3. Infection, blending and centrifugation. Let's move to the next question. During transcription, the site at which RNA polymerase will bind is... Yes, what should be the correct answer? What should be the correct answer? During transcription, the site at which RNA polymerase bind at DNA. What is it? Is it the promoter, enhancer, regulator or receptor? Of course, it is going to be the promoter. What will be the correct answer here, bache? It will be the promoter. Let's move to the next question. Again, the correct statement. Again, the correct statement. Read all the 4 statements carefully, people. Read all the 4 statements carefully. Quick. Yes, we have to save our time. Right, it is your most predicted NEET paper. Such type of questions will be there and it will be distributed in this way only. So yes, which statement is correct? Biologists are not sure about how many prokaryotic species there might be. India is among one of the 12 mega diversity rich countries of the world. Species diversity increase as we move away from the equator towards the pole. Is it so? Amazonia rainforest is a home to about 3,000 species of fishes. Is it so? Is it the home of 3,000 species of fishes, or is it more than that? Or is it more than that? Yes, obviously here this is the correct answer because C is incorrect. A, B and D is correct. So that estimate that we talk about 1.5 million or 1.7 to 1.8 million, that is basically of the eukaryotic organism. It doesn't include the prokaryotic organism, right? So let's move to the next question. Let's move to the next question, guys. Presently, which of the following species face maximum threat of extinction? Maximum threat of extinction, ma'am, is the question not disjunction? That is done, bache. It is related to the disjunction only. It's done. It's correct. Yes, presently which of the following face maximum threat of extinction? Obviously amphibians. If you will see that chart, right, if you will see that pie chart, you will see the number of species of mammals and amphibians. It's same, but the amphibians, they are under more threat. You know, in the Western Ghat, more amphibian species, right? They are under more threat, bache. So it is the amphibian. Now let's move to the next question. If n is the population density at time t, then its density at t plus 1 will be. So n is the population at time t, right? So you have to tell me about this. Again a very simple question. Yes, people, again a very simple question. Quick guys. Yes, guys. 14th, right? So obviously you know that it will be 3, it is NT plus birth plus immigration minus death plus emigration, right? So that is the correct answer. Now basal placentation is found in, yes, basal placentation is found in, and this is something we have already discussed. Basal placentation is found in, yes guys, basal, yes bache, basal placentation, right? It will be in the Astraceae family, your compositae family. That's the correct answer. Let's move to the next question. Splitting of water in photosynthesis is called, yes bache, easiest question ever. Splitting of water in photosynthesis is called, yes bache, yes, splitting of water in photosynthesis is obviously photolysis. So do you remember the trick? The trick is Man Ka College. These 3 ions are used for the photolysis of water. These 3 ions are used for the photolysis of water. So can you tell me where that protons will go? Can you tell me where that protons will go? Anyone? Can you tell me where that protons will go? Yes, obviously they will be in the lumen of the thylakoid. Let's move to the next question. In addition of 12 molecules of NADPH2, the energy required for synthesis of 1 mole of exhaust by C3 and C4 pathway is, yes bache, in addition to 12 molecules of NADPH2, what do you need for C3 and C4 pathway? This is something we have discussed in our botany marathon. In the botany marathon session of class 11, in detail I have discussed the plant physiology. If you still want to revise, you guys can follow that video. Okay, you people can follow that video. So guys, be very specific while answering this question. So see, when it is the C3 cycle, you remember for the formation of 1 hexose, that is 1 glucose, you have to take 6 turns of this cycle. Okay, and in each turn, what do we see? In each turn, we know that 3 ATP are used and 2 NADPH2, right bache, 2 NADPH2. So obviously for the formation of 1 glucose, it will be, yes, 12 NADPH2, and of course it will be 18 ATP, right? But now when you talk about the C4, so in the case of C4, the number of NADPH2 will be same because the one NADPH2 is used per cycle and one will form, okay? But extra ATPs are used for the regeneration of phosphoenol pyruvate. So here the answer is 3 because other than this 18 ATP, 12, right? 12 more ATP will be used here when it is the C4 cycle. So total 30 ATP and the number of NADPH2 will be same. So if you want to revise it in detail, you can check that marathon session of mine. Now let's move to the next question. Bache, photorespiration is favored by. Photorespiration is favored by. Quick. Photorespiration is favored by. Yes, guys. Yes, people, what should be the answer? Photorespiration may high oxygen and low CO2, and it will be in the 3,3 plant, not in C4. Not in C4. Right, next, starch sheath is a endodermis which with rich starch granules it is found in. Where are you going to see the starch sheath? Where will you see the starch sheath? Yes, bache. Where will you see the starch sheath? Of course, it is in the dicot stem. Okay, it is in the dicot stem. So, are you going to see Casparian strips here? Are you going to see Casparian strips here? Yes or no, people? Will you see Casparian strip here? Is it yes or no? Very good, very good. Right. So, check the Casparian strip thing here. That can be asked as a question. Let's move to the next question. Given below are two statements. Statement 1 and 2. Again, answer it. Read the statements, guys. Read the statement and answer it, people. Yes, students. Yes, students. What should be the correct answer? Okay, so trichomes in the shoot systems are usually unicellular. No, here it should be usually multicellular they are. So trichomes may be branched or unbranched. Yes, bache. So statement 3, basically answer 3. Statement 3 is incorrect, but 2 is correct. Let's move to the next question. So, which codons are responsible for chain termination? Which codons are responsible for chain termination? Quick, guys. Which codons are responsible for chain termination? If you remember my trick, UUU, AG, AAG, AGA, AGA, right? UUU, AG, AGA. So that is how you have to write. So these are 3 stop codons. So this one is your ochre, this one is your opal, and this one is your umber, right? This one is your umber. So which one is our correct answer? This one is our correct answer, right? Let's move to the next question. The lac operon consists of 1 regulatory and 3 structural genes. So Z, Y, A, they are coding. They are going to code. Yes, students, they are going to code. Again, a very simple question. Again, a very simple question. Again, a very simple question, guys. You know the answer? Yes, I know you know the answer. Very good. The Z will form beta-galactosidase, Y will form permease, and A will form transacetylase. Now, let's move to the next question. Which of the following statements are correct about G1 phase? Which of the following statements are correct about G1 phase? Yes, bache. Cell is metabolically or highly active. Okay. Continuous growth of cell, replicates its DNA. So, obviously, again, it's a very simple question. Again, it's a very simple question. Of course, there is no replication. So, 1 and 2, it's correct. And here it should be cell is metabolically active or cell is highly active. Right? Okay. So, given below are 2 statements, guys. Statement 1 and statement 2. So, choose the correct answer from the options given below. Right? Given below are 2 statements. Statement 1 and 2. Choose the correct answer from the options given below. Yes, bache. Again, right. While answering such question, mark this thing. Correct answer. They are asking correct answer. Yes, people, correct answer. The stage between 2 mitotic division, please read it very carefully. It should be meiotic division. Do not make such mistakes. Then, homologous chromosomes separate while sister chromosomes remain associated at their centromere in anaphase 2? No, not in anaphase 2, but in anaphase 1. So both the statements are incorrect. Yes, do we have any option like this? If yes, 1 is the correct answer here. Okay, 1 is the correct answer here. So please read it carefully. So this is a very common mistake. You might be thinking this question is easy, but it is not. Mitotic division. If you will, right, while answering the question, when you read such things in flow, you make the mistake. It is the meiotic division. It is not the mitotic division. Understood? Next question. Which enzyme joins the DNA fragments? Which enzyme joins the DNA fragments? Quick. Yes. So obviously it is our molecular glue, right? It is our molecular glue, that is your DNA ligase. It is our molecular glue, that is your DNA ligase. Let's move to the next question. According to the given figure, which one of the following is correct? Very good. Which one of the following is correct? Yes, students, which of the following is correct? Be careful, read all the options. Exactly. Is it representing sigmoid growth? Yes, bache. Can we express it in this way? Yes, of course, related with the plant growth and development. Related with the plant growth and development. So obviously, fourth is the correct answer here. Right, bache, because 1 and 3 both are correct. Next, in most situations, ABA acts antagonistic too. In most of the situations, ABA acts antagonist too. Right? ABA is an antagonist of, yes, bache. Okay, I can see the correct answer. Excellent. It is the gibberellic acid. It is the gibberellic acid. So what is the meaning of antagonist? Means they behave oppositely, right? They behave oppositely. Is that clear? Let's move to the next question. How many ATP molecules produced by aerobic oxidation of one molecule of glucose? Yes, bache, one molecule of glucose. One molecule of glucose. Yes, yes, yes. Even if you will consider the different shuttle systems, still you know the correct answer. The complete aerobic oxidation, where you are going to consider the glycolysis, you are also going to consider the Krebs cycle, right, bache? So in between glycolysis and Krebs cycle, there is the link reaction. So whatever, right, the whatever NADH2 form within, the FADH2 form within, right, they need to form the ATP. So when you talk about that total, so it will be 38. And if you talk about the shuttle systems, so 36 or 38 is the correct answer. Hope you know it, right? Hope you know it. Now let's move to the next question. Which one is the connecting link between glycolysis and Krebs cycle? Which one is the connecting link in between glycolysis, that is your breakdown of glucose, and the Krebs cycle? Again, a very simple question, guys. Again, a very simple question. You know that there will be a link reaction in between, right, which is also known as gateway reaction, which is also known as transition reaction. So what is going to happen in that reaction? Your pyruvate, right, students, your pyruvate will be converted to acetyl coenzyme A. Right, your 3 carbon containing pyruvate will be converted to 2 carbon containing acetyl coenzyme A, and here in this step decarboxylation will also be there. So fourth is the correct answer. Next, in the given figure, what is A? In the given figure, what is A? Guys, be very specific. In the given figure, what is A? Let's be very quick. Yes, yes, yes. What is A? What is A? Yes, so A will be your endothecium. Okay, endothecium. Next, in the following, how many matchings are correct? Okay, how many matchings are correct? How many matchings are correct? I believe you know the correct answer. It is such an easy question, such an easy question. Yes, I want to see the correct answer, guys. Be quick. Very good, be quick. Sanjana, Pragya, yes, Anant, Jyoti, Mahesh, Natha, Kajal. What should be the correct answer, guys? See, Flagella exonum. If you remember, in the flagella there is a rod-like structure where 9+2 arrangement of microtubule is there and it is covered with plasma membrane. So yeah, it is correct. Mesosome, which is there in the prokaryotic cell. In the prokaryotes, they don't have the mitochondria. So obviously here it is having the respiratory enzyme. It is correct. 70S ribosome should be 50S and 30S. So this is incorrect. Lysosomes are having hydrolytic enzymes. Correct too. So 3 is the correct answer. 3 is the correct answer. This is just my guess. Do not miss cilia and flagella and centriole from the cell chapter for this particular year. Okay? Do revise the cilia, flagella, centriole and microbodies from the cell chapter. This is my advice. This is just my guess. Okay? This is just my guess. So will you do it? Will you do it? Do it. Do it. Please. It's my guess. Okay? Let's move to the next question. Which of the following are true? Again, you have to figure out the true statement, and yes, in your NEET paper, you get many questions where this is what you need to figure out. So yes, try to answer the question, guys. Try to answer the question. Which of the following are correct? Are true? Which of the following are true? Yes, which of the following are true? I believe you know the correct answer. Okay, F0 of ATP synthase is the integral membrane protein complex. Passage of protons through F0 channel is coupled to the catalytic site of the F1 component of the product. See, this is the membrane. Okay, so F0, F1 you are talking about. So you know that when you talk about the mitochondria, inner mitochondria membrane is folded like this, right? These are the cristae. Here you are going to get these oxysomes, right? You are going to get these oxysomes. We call them as F0, F1. So you know that this part, right? This is the structure here, right? So this head and stalk, this head and stalk is going to form F1. This base is going to form F0. Am I right? This base is going to form F0. So F0 of ATP synthase is the integral membrane protein complex. Yeah, it is in the membrane. It is the integral part. A is correct. The passage of protons through F0 is coupled to the catalytic site of the F1 component for the production of AP. Passage of protons through F0, okay, is coupled to the catalytic site of F1. Okay, it is correct. Oxidation of NADPH to NAD is very vigorous in fermentation. No. F1 headpiece is an integral membrane protein. No. So fourth is the correct answer. Am I right? Fourth is the correct answer. Am I right? Fourth is the correct answer. Am I right? Yes, bache. Yes, bache. Yes or no? Yes or no? Quick. Fourth is the correct answer. Okay, so next is which of the following group of plants are included in embryophyta? Okay, which of the following group is included in embryophyta? I know the answer. I hope you all know the answer. I hope you all know the answer. It's a good question. It's a good question. Let me tell you, students, only in the algae, right? Only in the case of algae you will see zygote as a diploid cell. It is the zygote which is the only cell of sporophytic generation. It is the only cell of sporophytic generation, means it is the only cell of diploid generation. This is the first point. So other than algae, your bryophyte, pteridophyte, gymnosperms, angiosperms, they all are having embryo. So means they are embryophytes. So A, B, C, D, all. Okay? All will be the correct answer. All will be the correct answer. So are you guys feeling confident? Are you people feeling confident? Again, I am repeating, do check the video, right? I have posted on the channel that how to fill the OMR sheet, right? Don't think that you will complete the entire paper, then you will fill the OMR sheet. It is not advisable at all, students. Okay, finish one section, then fill it. Finish one section and then fill it. So are you guys feeling confident? If it is a yes, I want to see some emo in the chat section. Of course, some good emos. Of course, some good emos. Which topics you want me to repeat? Which topics you want me to repeat? Quick, quick, quick. Okay, they are quite less. Very good, very good, very good, people. Excellent. Let's move to the next question. Given below are two statements. Again, it is the assertion and reason based question. So you have to figure out the answer. Read it, read it, read it. Read it. Yes, the trophic level represents a functional level, not a species as such. Okay, a given species may occupy more than one trophic level in the same ecosystem at the same time. So it is saying that trophic level, like we write na T1, T2, T3, T4, T1 is having producers, then you have the primary consumer, secondary, tertiary, like this. So yes, they represent a functional level, not a species as such. So given species may occupy more than one trophic level in the same ecosystem. Yeah, it is true. So that is why, right, this reason is explaining the assertion, right? Why do we say that species, that trophic level represents a functional level? Because species may occupy more than one trophic level. So both A and B are true and R is the correct explanation of A. Okay, next question, match the plant hormone given in the column 1 with the column 2. Again, a very simple question. You will definitely get one question from this part. You will definitely get one question from this part. For sure, you guys are going to get one question from this part. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, guys. So, NAA, is it natural oxygen? No, ma'am. It's synthetic one. Okay, IBA, natural oxygen. Right, zeatin, zeatin, zeatin. Mark it. Cytokinin, florigen, it is the flowering hormone. So B with 1, A with 3, okay. So C will go with 4, D will go with 2. We got our answer. Let's move to the next question, section B. So tell me out of these 35 questions, how many questions are correct? How many questions are correct? How many questions are incorrect? Quick guys, how many questions are correct? How many questions are incorrect? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. 1. Arey yaar. Why? Why? Guys, if 33 are correct, very good. But do analyze where are you making the mistake and where and revise that topic. Okay? Do revise that topic. Let's move to the next section, section B. So, how many questions do we need to attempt? 10 questions. How many questions are given? 15. But how many questions do we need to attempt? Only 10. Okay? Only 10. So, class of algae which showed this. Quick, quick, quick. Yes, it's a very simple question. It's a very simple question. They are saying form and size of the thallus is highly variable. It can be colonial, it can be filamentous. Yes. Then, structure of chloroplast is also various type. It can be cup shaped, it can be spiral, it can be, yes, yes, yes. I think you guys can guess all types of sexual reproduction. So definitely you are talking about the green algae, that is your chlorophyce. Green algae, that is your chlorophyce. So given below are two statements, one is assertion, one is reason. Read it and answer it to me. Read it and answer it to me. Yes. Yes, bache. What should be the correct answer here? What should be the correct answer here? Sickle cell anemia is caused due to the change of one amino acid in beta chain. Yes, ma'am, it's true. It is a frame shift mutation. No, it's a point mutation. So assertion is true, but reason is false. Assertion is true, but reason is false. So I'll pray to God that you will get such type of assertion and reason in paper. Hai na? They are very easy to guess, isn't it? They are very easy to guess, isn't it? Hai na? So I'll pray that you will get such type of questions. So let's move to the next question. Select the correct option for the given diagram. Select the correct option. Okay, obviously it is from placentation. So this is how they can ask you the question. So see, I know one thing, it is the axial placentation. This is my favorite. In the case of tomato, in the case of citrus, this is what you are going to get. This is free central. Okay, and this one is the basal placentation. And where will you see it? In the marigold. So see, in two cases they mentioned the name of the placentation, and here in the C they just gave the example. So that is how you have to revise it. Okay, that is how you have to revise it. Let's move to the next question. Again the statement based question. We are about to finish the botany, then let's start the zoology, people. Right, we are about to finish the botany. Let's increase the speed. Okay, let's increase the speed. Quick, let's increase the speed. So statement based questions they are. Statement based questions they are. So what should be the correct answer? So statement 1, deletion and insertion of base pairs of DNA cause frame shift mutation and chromosomal aberrations are commonly observed in cancer cell. So yes, what is the correct answer, people? What is the correct answer? Yes, bache, deletion of bases, sorry, deletion or insertion, right? If you're deleting any base, inserting any base, it can cause frame shift mutation and chromosomal abnormalities are there in the cancerous cell. Both the statements are correct. Now, my favorite diagram. My favorite diagram, I think I have repeated it so many times, that where you have to see the phosphate, where you need to see the OH. So if you guys are going to make mistake here, trust me, I am going to slap you. I'm going to slap you if you will make the mistake here. It is something very, very, very easy. It is something very, very, very easy. So where are you going to see the where are you going to see the phosphate at 5' end? Where are you going to see the OH at 3' end? But we have to see the bond as well. So the sugar is attached to the nitrogenous base with the help of what? With the help of N-glycosidic bond. So 1 is our correct answer. 1 is our correct answer. Let's move to the next question. How many meiotic divisions are required to form 60 seeds of higher plants? You have to make 60 seeds and they are asking about the meiotic division. They are asking about the meiotic division, not the tricky one, rather it is the easy one. It is the easy one. And I want you people to explain it to me. How many meiotic division are required to form the seeds? Dekho, seeds. Seed is a product of sexual reproduction. Seed is a product of sexual reproduction. Sperm will fuse with ovum. Okay? You know that when you talk about the female gamete, okay, when you talk about the female gamete, that egg, okay, one megaspore mother cell will give us one functional megaspore. You know it, right? Right, one functional megaspore, and that megaspore will further develop and you know that you will get your gamete. Okay, so for 60 eggs, I need 60 megaspore mother cell, means 60 time meiotic division will occur. 60 time meiotic division will occur, of course. But now when I'm talking about the male gamete, one microspore mother cell, that is your pollen mother cell, one microspore mother cell, that is your pollen mother cell, can give me 4. It can give me 4, yes, microspores. Yes or no? Yes or no? It can give me 4 microspores, and you know that that microspore will further grow, that will form your pollen grain, and that pollen grain you further know that will give you how many male gametes? How many male gametes? Hanji, how many male gametes? So basically in simple words, can I say so? Can I say so that answer will be 2 here, 75? Can I say so answer will be 2 here, 75? Now I think you guys can answer the question. You people can answer the question, right? Because one megaspore mother cell, one pollen mother cell will give us 4 one pollen mother cell, one microspore mother cell can give us 4 microspores, and they will develop into the pollen grain. So obviously 15 into 4 will be 60. That is what we need. So 60 plus 15, basically 15 meiotic division for the formation of your microspore and 60 for the megaspore that will further develop to form the gamete. That's why the answer is 2. Okay, so it's a brain wala question. Now again, pyramid of energy. What you are unable to understand, please tell me. Guys, if you want me to explain it again, right, let me tell you what's the point here. Okay, let me tell you what is the point here. Okay, no, just a minute, guys. Let me tell you what is the thing here. Okay, you know that you have one megaspore mother cell which is diploid. It will undergo meiosis. You know that you will get out of 4 megaspores, if you remember, 3 will degenerate, only 1 will functional. When this functional one will grow, it will form embryo sac, and in that embryo sac you will have female gamete. So if I need to make 60 seeds, I need 60 eggs, and for that I need 60 times meiotic division needs to be done here. right? This is the point. This is the first point. Secondly, in the case of males, one pollen mother cell will give me 4 microspores, right? Right, and that microspores will develop and they will form 4 male gametes. So if I want 60 male gametes, so 15 into 4, 15 into 4, 60, right? So 15 meiotic divisions can give me 60, right, sperm. So obviously 60 plus 15, it will be 75. Okay, now answer this question. Now answer this question. Quick. Now answer this question. Question number 42. Yes, bache. So you remember 10% law. So they are asking at the tertiary level. So 10% of this 21,000, its 10% will be 2100. Then its 10% will be 210, and here it will be 2. So at tertiary consumer level, it is the 21 joule that will pass. Next question. The size of a population for any species is not static parameter. It keeps changing in time. As such, NCERT it is. So the process of any population which result in instant increase in population density is, right, the process of any population which results in increase in instant population density. How that instant population density? Immediately population density will increase when there is the immigration, right? When people will migrate to a particular place, here n will increase, n will increase. So what should be the correct answer here, guys? It will be immigration. Let's move to the next question. In garden pea plant, gene of the seed shape also control. The gene of the seed shape also control. It is the pleiotropy, pleiotropy. Yes, guys, it is the pleiotropy. The gene of the seed shape also control. Yes, students. So it will be the size of the starch grain, the size of the starch grain. Clear, bache? Next question, which one of the following play very significant role for the activity of oxygenation as well as carboxylation? We know the answer. Play very significant role for the activity of oxygenation as well as the carboxylation. So ribisco, ribulose bisphosphate carboxylase oxygenase, and it is the most abundant protein of biosphere. Okay, it is the most abundant protein of biosphere. So you know that when CO2 and oxygen both are available, it is having more affinity for CO2, right? But when it comes to the oxygen, in the case of oxygen, if CO2 is less, then it will join with the oxygen and do photorespiration. Next question, right? So dekho, up to 45 we are done with the section, but yes, we have to solve extra 5. We have to solve extra 5 as of now, but in the paper, do not over attempt. Let's move to the next question. Enzyme which catalyze the conversion of pyruvic acid into carbon dioxide and ethanol. Carbon dioxide and ethanol. It's CO2 and ethanol. So of course it will be, what will be the name of enzyme? What will be the name of enzyme? So it will be pyruvic acid decarboxylase and alcohol dehydrogenase both. So 3 is the correct answer, right? So in the alcohol fermentation, there are 2 steps, decarboxylation and reduction. Remember it as well. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following statement concerning the Calvin cycle are false? Which of the following statement concerning the Calvin cycle are false? Yes, bache. False statement. You need to find out the false statement. Which of the following is false? Obviously none of these. Why? Because yes, here carbon dioxide will be assimilated into sugar. RUBP is regenerated because it is a cyclic process. It needs ATP and NADPH. We just solve it. So that's why 4th is the correct answer. So now predict the following chart. Predict the following chart. Look at one thing and you will be able to answer the questions. Look at the one thing and you will be able to answer the question. I'll discuss it as well. I will discuss it as well. Guys, look at it. It is skipping the generation. Whenever you see any of the pedigree chart, right? First of all, see this. Parents are normal, child is having the disease. So it is recessive. Okay, it is recessive. Okay, bache, this is the first thing that we need to see. Secondly, if you will see here, daughter is affected. Here, when son is affected, it is the character, it is passing it to the daughter as well, right? Sorry, it is passing it to the son. So I cannot say that it is X-linked. Why? If it will be X-linked recessive, then it will pass the it is going to pass the character to the daughter, not to the son. This is the first thing, daughter will be the carrier. But okay, fine, we cannot see that. And if mother will be the carrier, definitely son can be. So here, if you will see, it is autosomal recessive, because here, see, here this daughter is affected. Daughter is affected with a recessive disease, means both the X chromosomes should have defected allele, and in that case father will also be affected, but here father is normal. So character is autosomal recessive only, right? So if you have the understanding of this concept now, what is recessive, what is dominant, then you can answer it. Okay, then you can answer it. Now read the following statement with respect to the stem and identify them as true or false. Identify them as true or false. Guys, I'm very fast. If I will increase my speed, it will be like this. It will be like this. Trust me. If your plant physiology is weak, try to revise it. Try to revise it. You have to tell me the correct and the incorrect statement, guys. Let's finish it. Let's start the zoology. Let's start the zoology. So, ascending part of the plant. Okay. Main function is the storage of food. Stem ka? Nahi yaar. That is the main function of root. Generally green when older, but brown when young. Okay. Generally green. You are talking about the stem. Okay. When older. No. False. It may perform functions of vegetative propagation. True. 1 is the correct answer. 1 is the correct answer here. Okay, so while answering such question, please take some time. Okay, please take some time. Move to the next part. Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion, another as a reason. So read it, answer it. Then let's move to the zoology part. So what should be the answer? They are saying the trophic level. Arey yaar, it's the same question. It's the same question. So second is the correct answer. Second is the correct answer. Let's start the zoology. But before that, tell me your score. Tell me your score. Yes, bache. So, section A, zoology in embryo, the inner cell mass is going to form. The inner cell mass is going to form. Yes, bache, we are about to finish the biology part. Then again, there will be the chemistry revision. So, go for it, guys. Go for it. Out of 180, 165, then you really need to revise the concept where you guys are making the mistake. So, in embryo, inner cell mass. When it is the inner cell mass, that is your ICM. It is the one that will form your embryo. Am I right? It is the one that will form your embryo. Now, match the following. Right? Match the following. It is something very important. You will definitely get this question in the paper. What is MTP? Medical termination of pregnancy, induced abortion. D with 3. I got my answer. Right? I got my answer. Okay. Still I will cross check. Done. Done. Move to the next part. Match the following again. Match the following again. Non-medicated IUDs. These are the topics which should be on your fingertips. Non-medicated IUDs, lips loop. Copper releasing, multi-load. Hormone releasing, progestasert. Hormone releasing, progestasert. I got my answer. Right, so these are the topics which you are not allowed to skip. Let's move to the next question. Which one of the following part is removed in vasectomy? The one, it is vasectomy. V for vasectomy, V for vas difference. V for vas difference. Easiest question. Let's move to the next part. Which of the following statement is incorrect with regard to the phylum Porifera? Phylum Porifera. Incorrect statement they are asking. Incorrect statement they are asking. Do we have any incorrect statement here? No, ma'am. Why? Because their body is supported by skeleton made up of spicules or sponges. True. Sponges have a water transport system. True. Choanocytes, they line the spongocyl. True. None of these is the correct answer, of course. It is the correct answer, of course, because they are asking the incorrect statement. Let's move to the next part. Match the following. Match the following. Yes, bache. Match the following. Hippocampus, beta, clarius and labio. Hippocampus, beta, clarius and labio. Hippocampus, beta, clarius and labio. Yes, bache. So obviously this is our Anji. What should be the correct answer? Hippocampus is seahorse. I think this is something that you know. And if you know this, you know the answer. If you know this, you know the answer. And if you will check last 5 year papers of NEET, such type of questions are there. Such type of questions are there. Right? Okay. Now move to the next question. Two statements are given. Okay. Answer it. Yes, bache. Yes, bache. Answer it. Answer it. Answer it. It's not the tricky one. It's quite easy. It's quite easy. Transformation is a procedure through which a piece of DNA is introduced in host bacterium. True. But is it applicable to viruses? No. One is correct, two is incorrect. Let's move to the next question. Again, two statements are given. Assertion and reason. Very low concentration of bacteria or virus can be detected by amplification of their nucleic acid by PCR. Okay. ELISA based on the only serum analysis. Okay. Okay. So one thing is obvious, that reason is not at all explaining the assertion. Okay. Reason is not at all explaining the assertion. But my point is this correct? Because ELISA is based on antigen antibody interaction, right? So obviously A is going to be correct, but R is incorrect. Next, which of the following genes were introduced in cotton to protect it from the cotton bollworm? Right? To protect it from the cotton bollworm. Quick guys, which of the genes are introduced in the cotton to protect it from the cotton bollworm? Quick. Yes, Cry1AC, Cry2AB. Next question, erythroblastosis fetalis can be avoided by administering dash to the mother immediately after the delivery of their first child. Immediately after the delivery of the first child, erythroblastosis fetalis, it is the example of RH incompatibility. So in that case, mother should take anti-RH antibodies. Anti-RH antibodies. Right? Anti-RH antibodies. Isn't it? Mother should take what? Mother should take anti-RH antibody, not the antigen, guys. Not the antigen, of course. Next question. Given below are two statements, again assertion and reason based question. Thrombin in turn are formed from inactive substance present in plasma called prothrombin, an enzyme complex fibrinogen required for changing. Arey yaar, seriously? Seriously? You know the answer. It is something which is very easy. It is something which is very easy. A is correct. Thrombin is the activated form which will form from prothrombin. Prothrombin will get activated, it will form thrombin. Enzyme is thrombokinase, not the fibrinogen. So A is correct, but R is incorrect here. Next, bicuspid valve they found between. Yes, people, bicuspid valve they found between. Bicuspid valve they found between. You know na? Yes, bache. Our heart, right? Left auricle, left ventricle, right auricle, right ventricle. So right, right, T, tick, tricuspid, and here it will be bicuspid, also known as mitral valve. So left atrium and left ventricle will be the answer. Right, bache, left atrium and left ventricle will be the answer. Is that clear? Oh, sorry. Left. Second is the answer, left atrium, left ventricle. This is what I was saying, but I marked it incorrectly. And yes, this can happen with you as well. Maybe on your question paper you will mark the answer correctly, but while filling the OMR sheet you can make the mistake. So please avoid it. Okay, when you fill the OMR sheet, be very careful. Okay, understood? Now let's move to the next question. Given below are two statements, statement 1, statement 2. So monarch butterfly acquires special chemical during its caterpillar stage. Calotropis plant produces highly poisonous cardiac glycoside. Both the statements are again from NCERT. Both the statements are again from NCERT. Yes, bache, both the statements are true as well. Monarch butterfly acquires a special chemical during its caterpillar stage, right? This is how it protects itself, and same is for the calotropis. That is why calotropis will not be, grazers are not going to affect it, okay? Grazers are not going to affect it. Now, let's move to the next part. Chemical name of heroin or smack. Easiest question. Easiest question. It can be asked in another way as well. Excellent. It is diacetylmorphin. Okay. So, it is formed. Heroin is formed by the acetylation of morphin. Right. Heroin is formed by the acetylation of morphin. So, this question can be asked in this way as well. Okay. It can be asked in this way as well. So, for diagnosis of cancer, X-rays are used in. Yes, bache. For diagnosis of cancer, X-rays are used in. Yes. X-rays are used in, guys, be quick. Be quick. X-rays are used in CT scan also, in radiography also. A and C. Next, in life cycle of Plasmodium, the gametocytes are developing. Where will that gametocyte develop? Where will that gametocyte develop? Quick, guys, we have to finish it ASAP. Gametocyte, where that gametocyte form, right? Dekho, see, simply where that gametocyte form. You know that gametocyte will form in the human body, but that gametocyte will further develop into gamete in the mosquito gut. But they are asking about the gametocyte, so it will be the RBC of human. It will be the RBC of human because they are talking about the gametocyte, the structure that will form the gamete. Next question. Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion, another is labeled as reason. Tell me what is the case here. What is the thing here? Yes, bache. Men could create new breed within 100 of years. Darwin finches are related with adaptive radiation. Man could create new breed. Yes, they can, because if nature can do that, obviously because of selection, the artificial selection, it can be done. And Darwin finches are related with adaptive radiation. Both are correct, but reason is not explaining the assertion. Okay, it is not explaining the assertion, right? Next question, guys. Method in which foreign DNA is directly injected in the nucleus. The DNA is directly injected in the nucleus. It is also a very easy topic. Yes, your DNA is directly injected into the nucleus, people. DNA is directly injected into the nucleus. 110%, it is the micro injection. What's that? Micro injection. Okay, the DNA will directly be inserted into the in the nucleus. Almost all enzymes are protein and composed of one or several polypeptide chain. However, there are a number of cases in which non-protein constituent called as non-protein constituent is the word. Non-protein constituent is the word. Yes, bache. Non-protein. Guys, quick. Some of you are giving the incorrect answer as well. What should be the correct answer here? Of course, it is the cofactor. They are talking about the holoenzyme, which are having protein part and non-protein part as well. So, protein part is nothing but the apoenzyme, and when you talk about the non-protein part, that is nothing but the cofactor. So, almost all enzymes are protein and they have several polypeptide chain, but there are a number of cases in which non-protein part is there. That will be your cofactor. Understood? Understood? What is it? That will be your cofactor. Next question. Again. Okay, guys. So, question here is same, right? Question here is same. Okay. But what's the point? Options are, of some other question. So, basically, we are going to nullify it. Okay. Next. Match column 1 with column 2 and select the correct option. Dekho, even in the NTS paper, you know that they are going to make some mistake, right? Either there will be the two options correct or the question will be incorrect. So, because I want to give you that feel, okay? So, that is why I have done it. Okay? That's why I have done it. Ye dekho bachcho, right? Here the question is same but the options are different. So, this is the NTS style. This is the NTS style. Okay? Okay? Okay, don't worry about it. So, you will get grace marks here. Okay, 4 extra marks will be credited to you. You will get the grace marks here. 4 extra marks will be given to you. Okay, congratulations. So, You should attempt such type of questions because for sure NTA will give you the grace marks. Now let's move to the next question. Answer this, answer this, answer this. Let's move to the next question. So pick up these topics from these most predicted paper and even from the NEET replica, because these topics will be there in your paper. These topics will be there in your paper, right? The question will be there from these topics. So answer this question, guys. Answer this question. Answer this question. So tidal volume and expiratory reserve volume, expiratory capacity, I have given this trick multiple times. Residual volume, sorry, tidal volume, inspiratory, expiratory, residual, it is your total lung capacity. And this one is functional residual capacity. Okay, so I got my answer. I got my answer 1. Next, which is not a true statement? Which is not a true statement? Yes, bache, which one is not a true statement? Hanji, I know the answer. I know the answer. I believe even you know the answer. Dekho, PCO2 or deoxygenated blood is 40. No, it should be 45, right? So this is incorrect. Alveolar air mein carbon dioxide is this. And alveolar air mein this is also correct. And deoxygenated blood is 95. No, no, no. False. False. So A and D. A and D. Right? A and D. Clear, bache? Clear? Next question. Following given figure represents, what is it? Is it inspiration or expiration? Such type of diagram based question will be there. Is it inspiration or? Is it inspiration or expiration? Of course, it is the expiration. Arrow is telling me air is going out. Air is going out. So obviously diaphragm muscles, they will be relaxed. So this is the answer here. Fourth is the answer here. Fourth is the answer here. That's why it is always advised to read all the options. Which muscle is though involuntary but structurally similar to skeletal muscle? Which muscle is though involuntary but structurally similar to skeletal muscle? It is involuntary but structurally it is similar. Structurally it is similar. I want to see the answer, guys. I want to see the answer in the chat section. Calvin, Gurpreet, Rishta. There are so many students now. I am not able to read their names. Okay. So the correct answer here is heart muscle, because it is also striated. It is also having the striation. One very important feature of heart muscles, intercalated discs. Don't forget that. Intercalated discs. Don't forget that. So how many matchings are correct for the frog? How many matchings are correct for the frog? How many matchings are correct for the frog? Yes, there go. Heart is 3-chambered, yes ma'am. Cranial nerves 10 pair, yes ma'am. Right. And other than that, what is this? Optic lobe 1 pair or 2 pair? This is what you have to answer. You are right. 1 is the correct answer. But you have to tell me how many optic lobes are there. How many optic lobes are there? Maybe this question will be there in your NEET 2024. You have to mention it. Optic lobe 1 pair or 2 pair. Answer it in the chat section quickly. Gurpreet is mentioning the answer. So how many optic lobes are there? How many optic lobes are there? In frog. In frog is the answer. In frog is the answer. Bache, optic lobes. There will be, see, in our case, we have corpora quadrigemina. Right? We have corpora. Humans are having corpora quadrigemina. We have 4. They are having 2. They are having 2 pairs. They are having 2. They are corpora bigemina. We are quadrigemina. Remember? C2CQ, middle brain, sclera cerebri, corpora quadrigemina. If you don't know, do watch my marathon session. Next, which one of the following option doesn't include the antagonist hormone? Does not include antagonist. Does not include antagonist is the word here. Right? Insulin, glucagon, yes, their functions are opposite. PTH and calcitonin, their functions are also opposite. PTH is also known as Collips hormone. You can write it down. So epinephrine and norepinephrine, they do not work antagonistically. So 3 is the answer. Right? 3 is the answer here. Next question. Which one is an incorrect statement? Which one is an incorrect statement? Very good, very good. Which one is an incorrect statement? Again, you know the answer, people. You know the answer. Dark band is A band. Dark, arc, A. And isotropic. And isotropic. So skeletal muscle fiber is syncytial in nature. Yes, bache. Cardiac muscle striated. Yes, bache. So this one is incorrect. Dark band is called I band. No, it is the light band. Next, two statements. Answer it. Next, answer it. Quick, guys, answer it. Answer it to me. Answer it to me. Yes, bache. Chondrichthyes are marine water fishes. Yes, but do they migrate to the fresh water? No, this is not something that you will see in the case of chondrichthyes. And they have 6 to 15 pair. No, again it is the feature of your cyclostoma, right? The class cyclostoma. So one will be the correct answer. Both are incorrect. Both are incorrect. Right? Both are incorrect. Next, the phylum which exhibit organ system level of organization, bilateral symmetry, triploblastic plus metamerically segmented, and coelomate as well. Coelomate as well. Yes, even it is coelomate, even metamerically segmented. So look at the characters, read all the characters. Let's finish the biology paper soon, then chemistry will be there. Quick, guys, quick. Obviously, Annelida, right? See, in Askelminth, they are pseudo-coelomates. They do not have that segmentation. So that's why Annelida. Next, again statement-based question. Again the statement-based question. Answer it to me. In the year 1963, the enzyme responsible for restricting the growth will be 3 enzymes were there? No, 2 enzymes they were. So this is incorrect. First restriction endonuclease HIND2, correct. 1 is incorrect, 2 is correct. 1 is incorrect, 2 is correct. You know not 2 enzymes were there. Restriction enzymes and the modification enzyme. Restriction enzyme and the modification enzyme. Next, students, select the correct match again. Select the correct match. Quick, select the correct match. Even this is from disorders. This is from disorders. 4 questions are there from disorders. Do check that session. Do check that session. Correct match. ACTH, nutrient chemical, nahi. It will stimulate adrenal gland. Is it nutrient? No. These are the hormones. Hormones are always non-nutrient. Thymosin nutrient, nah yaar. Acromegaly. Hyper secretion of growth hormone. You know na, disfigurement will be there in the middle age when pituitary starts secreting the growth hormone in excess. Disfigurement of the face and the hand will be there. Next. It is also an obvious question, students. It is also an obvious question. Go for it. It is also an obvious question. Go for it. Go for it. Your citric acid, aspergillus. Okay, I got my answer. Acetic acid, acetobacter. Butyric acid, Clostridium butyricum. Ethanol, Saccharomyces. I got my answer. Next, assertion and reason based question. Assertion and reason based question. Assertion and reason based question. Hanji. So, renin, it's single N. Double N is in the digestive system. Converts angiotensinogen to angiotensin 1 and then angiotensin 2, which increases GFR. It is correct. Angiotensin 2 increase the glomerular blood pressure and also activate adrenal cortex. Yes, bache. Here reason is explaining the assertion. Right? How the GFR will increase, that is glomerular filtration rate. When angiotensin 2 will increase, will also increase the glomerular blood pressure. Right? And because it is also vasoconstrictor, plus aldosterone will be released. So both A and R are correct, and R is the correct explanation of A. Next, which statement is correct, guys? Which statement is correct? Yes, people, which statement is correct here? Question number 84. Guys, be quick. GFR in an healthy individual is 125 ml per minute, true. Urine release per day is 1.5 liter, true. In PCD, 70 to 80% of electrolytes are reabsorbed, true. So all of these. Next, descending loop of Henle. Descending loop of Henle is it permeable to water? Yes, ma'am. Is it impermeable to electrolytes? Yes, ma'am. So these two are correct. So A and B are true. Right, bache? A and B are true. Clear? A and B are true. Move to the next question, section B. So, are you ready for the section B? Are you ready for the section B? Yes, guys, let's finish it in next 10 to 15 minutes. What say? Let's finish it in next 10 to 15 minutes. What say? Are you ready? So, I want to see that energy in the chat section, guys. Be quick. After it, the chemistry class, then physics class will be there. Be quick, people. Yes? Some more emojis. Yeah, I deserve it. And do not forget that tomorrow morning, first of all, yes, click here. Right, the complete revision session. But along with that, you know that students, that there will be tomorrow morning, let's revise all the, right, all the questions, all the 360 MCQs from the mock test of NTA. Right, from the mock test of NTA. So here number of likes are quite less. Quickly like it. Like it. Tomorrow 10:30 a.m. That's what we have to do. That's what we have to do. Let's revise more and more questions. Let's revise more and more questions. Okay? Chalo. So let's start. Here we have our first question. Match column 1 with column 2. Again, answer it, bache. This is from structural organization in animals. This is from structural organization in animals. Quick, guys. 15 questions are there. So, cuboidal, ciliated, columnar, squamous. Wall of blood vessels, squamous, for sure. I got my answer. Simple. Okay? Then columnar, obviously, lining of stomach and intestine. Ciliated will be there in the inner lining of duct. And here you have the cuboidal. Given below are two statement, assertion and reason. Again, right? So, two questions are there from the frog. Okay? Answer it. They are saying alimentary canal of frog is short. Frogs are carnivores, right? Okay, it is true. In the carnivores, the alimentary canal is short. So, I can say that reason is explaining the assertion. But if they will ask tadpole, remember tadpole is a herbivore. Tadpole is a herbivore. Okay, now wild contraction of muscles due to low calcium. See, this is the fourth question. Right, yesterday we had a session on the disorders. So, you guys can see that many questions are going to be there in the paper from the disorder part. Okay, so wild contraction of muscles due to low calcium level. So, it is going to be tetany. Am I right? It is going to be tetany. Next question. Again a statement based question. Again a statement based question. Yes, bache, again a statement based question. This, I have added extra questions of frog so that you can revise it. Right, so that you can revise it. So, frog never drink water but absorb it through the skin, which is a fact. Okay. So, in frog, skin act as aquatic respiratory organ. So, both the statements are correct. Both the statements are correct. Next, select the incorrect match. Select the incorrect match. Quick. Select the incorrect match. Yes, students. You have to select the incorrect match. So, in the brainstem, do we have hypothalamus? No. Pons is there, medulla is there, limbic system is the part of forebrain. So, yes, the 1 is the correct answer. Now, let's move to the next question. Right? Name the structure which connects retitestis with epididymis. Name the structure which connects retitestis with epididymis. Very easy it is. Name the structure which connects retitestis with epididymis. Retitestis with epididymis. Yes, obviously it is vasa efferentia. Now, given below are true statements, again the assertion and reason based. Cellulose cannot hold I2. Yes, bache. Cellulose cannot hold I2, that is your iodine. Cellulose doesn't contain complex helices. Bache, yes, cellulose is unbranched. Okay, it is unbranched. It's a, right, it is not heavy, it is not even helical. Okay, and cellulose doesn't have the, yes, it doesn't have the helices as well. So, yes, assertion is and reason both are true, and reason is explaining the assertion. In the case of starch, you know that in amylose, amylose is straight but it is helical structure, right? So, it is going to hold the iodine, that's why we get the blue color in the case of starch. Next, which is not correct about the muscle? Which one is not correct about the muscle? Which one is not correct about the muscle? Which one is not correct about the muscle? Yes. So, only 7 questions are left. Quickly answer it. Quickly answer it. Is it mesodermal in origin? Yes. 40 to 50% of the body weight is due to muscles. Yes. They have the properties like excitability and contractility. Yes. They are classified on the reception of type of stimulus. No. So this is our correct answer. This is our correct answer. Next question. Read the following statements. Read the following statements. Quick, guys. Read the following statements. Yes, guys. Hormones are receptor specific. They are antigenic. They are protein in nature. Okay. They are always secreted in small quantity. This is a true statement. Okay. This statement is correct. Right. Let me tell you, this statement is correct. But do you think all the hormones are proteinaceous in nature? No. No. Are they receptor specific? Yes. Yes. So I can say that two statements are correct here. Right. I can say that two statements are correct here. Isn't it? Isn't it? So evolution in nature could possible due to. Evolution in nature is possible due to. Quick bache. Evolution in nature is possible due to. Yes, students, it is possible due to. It is possible due to. Evolution is possible due to. For evolution, is natural selection important? Yes. Gene recombination, mutation, genetic drift, gene flow, everything is important. Everything is important. Now, right, answer this question. The figure given below shows the sectional view of ovary. So select the option which gives correct identification of marked structures A to D and its features. Yes, bache. Answer it quick. Answer it. Quickly answer it. "96. Yes, bache, 96. Primary follicle, is it the gamete mother cell? You have to find out the correct statement, of course. You have to find out the correct statement. Corpus luteum, it cannot be formed and added after birth. Cannot be formed and added. No. Tertiary Graafian follicle mature which ruptures. True. Tertiary follicle, large number of this follicle degenerate during the phase. No. No. C is the correct answer. Then assertion and reason. Cerebellum has convoluted surface. Right. Cerebellum has many more neurons. Yes, bache. Dekho, cerebellum. Right. Little brain. Yes, it is folded. Why? To increase the area for more neurons. So yes, assertion and reason both are correct, and reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Right, bache? Next question. Choose the correct option for which area? Yes, people, choose the correct option from which area? Yes, people, choose the correct option from which area? Choose the correct option for which area? Question number 98. After this, there will be the chemistry practice. Are they triploblastic? Yes. It is Askelmanth. Are they triploblastic? Do they have excretory pore? Yes, bache. Do they have muscular pharynx? Okay, you are talking about the which area when crofty? Okay, okay, okay. Males longer than females. Cellular level of organization. No, you don't have the cellular level of organization. Right, bache? And here 1 and 2 they are correct because it is the Askelmanth, so muscular pharynx is there. Next, bache, during normal inspiration, intrapulmonary pressure decreases. Right, to generate a pressure gradient between alveoli and atmosphere, it occurs by. Yes, students, it occurs by. It occurs by. It occurs by. Tell me. It occurs by contraction. It is the inspiration, contraction of diaphragm and internal intercostal muscle. No. External intercostal muscle. No. There should be the contraction of diaphragm and external intercostal muscle. That is important. Now the last question of biology, then your chemistry session will be there. Okay, so in Ecology, if the gene for beta-galactosidase enzyme is inactivated by insertion of DNA, then in the presence of chromogenic substrate, recombinant will give. Recombinant will give. Yes, students, recombinant will give. Insertional inactivation. If beta galactosidase is inactivated, blue color colonies will not be there, white colored colonies will be there, so it means no color. So now tell me, what's your score? What's your score? How many questions are correct and incorrect? Right? How many questions are correct and incorrect? And let me ask Wazeem sir and Yava sir, do they have electricity? Oh, they are ready. So, out of 195 are correct. Very good, yaar. Very good. So, guys, wherever you people are making mistake, please, please, please revise that concept, right? So, tomorrow also you are going to get NEET replica paper. But firstly, in the morning, this is what we are going to do. Okay, this is what we are going to do. So, there will be the revision of, right? There will be the revision of questions from the NTA mock test. We don't want to leave anything, right, bache? So, tomorrow morning, this is the session that you are going to get. After it, there will be our sir physics session. Then there will be again the NEET replica session, which you are not allowed to leave. Okay, so again hit the like button, people. First of all, hit the like button on this. Mark your attendance here, right? The complete biology in 360 MCQs, right? And then be ready for this NEET replica paper. Okay, so it will tell you the more the even distribution of the topics. Okay, here in this NEET replica paper, not the even distribution, of course, because in the biology we never see that, but here again the questions will be as per NCERT. Okay, and we'll try to add some tricky questions as well. So now your Wazeem sir is ready, so he's going to join, and till then, take care, bye bye guys. So I hope you will get your admit card today, and just wait, don't check again and again. If there will be any update regarding that admit card, we'll provide you. Okay, so hopefully today you will get it. Okay, chalo, bye bye, tada.
So guys, can you all hear me again? Can you all hear me? Yes, let me know in the chats. Let me know in the chats. Perfect. So give me some fire emojis, guys, if all of you can hear me perfectly. So we were done with almost like 10-15 questions, and the rest of the questions now we are going to do. Yeah? And right after me, it's going to be our sir who will be doing the physics. And then at the end, it's going to be HSB sir who will be doing some organic questions, some tricky organic questions with you. Perfect? All right, people. All right. So without wasting any sort of time, let's get going. Let's get started. This was the question, right, which I was doing at the end, if you remember. My dear students, the question is the number of radial nodes for 3p orbital. I hope you remember, and I believe a lot of students already would have solved this too. So first of all, when I talk about the total number of nodes, are given by the result n-1. When I talk about the angular nodes, angular nodes are given by the value of L, which is azimuthal quantum number. When I talk about the radial or spherical nodes, they are given by the formula n minus L minus 1. Now, what exactly are we supposed to calculate? Check it out. First of all, we are given with a 3p orbital. If it is a 3p orbital, that means n value is 3, and the value of L for p, it is 1. Perfect. The number of radial nodes is equal to n value, that is 3, minus L value, that is 1, minus 1. So the value comes out to be 1 exactly. So what is the correct answer of this particular question? It has to be option C, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. Right? So guys, have an eye on the questions based on the nodes and at the same time, the probability distribution curves for s and p orbitals, as I told you already. Right? Perfect. I'm moving ahead, my dear students, to one more question. Look at this particular question carefully. The question says for the irreversible. So there is something mentioned as irreversible. For the irreversible expansion of an ideal gas under isothermal conditions. Perfect. Choose the correct option. First of all, as you all must be knowing, which I have discussed in my marathons in detail, I hope you remember, for the process to be irreversible, delta S total, it is greater than 0, right? For the process to be spontaneous and irreversible at the same time, delta S total has to be greater than 0. So it is mentioned here the process is irreversible. If the process is irreversible, the first thing that comes into my mind, delta S total has to be greater than 0. But over here they are not mentioning as greater than 0, less than 0. They are just mentioning whether delta S total will be equal to 0 or non-zero. So my answer for that will be delta S total has to be non-zero. Perfect. Now, my dear students, look into the question carefully. We are doing the expansion of ideal gas isothermally, right? My dear students, you know, for an ideal gas, delta U is equal to NCV delta T. Perfect. Now for the isothermal process, if the ideal gas undergoes isothermal process, temperature is constant. If temperature is constant, delta T is 0. If delta T is 0, that tells you that delta U for the ideal gas is also 0. So I am selecting two things. The first thing is internal energy change has to be 0, number 1, and delta S total, that has to be non-zero. So what is the correct answer of this particular question? It has to be option 2, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. I believe this is clear to every one of you, right? A very simple and basic question. Remember, if delta S total is greater than 0, then we say the process is spontaneous and irreversible. And when the ideal gas undergoes isothermal process, its delta U as well as delta H, both will be equal to 0, right? Similarly, if I talk about delta H also will be 0. Perfect. So anything can be asked out of these things, right? Have an eye on this sort of a question as well. Perfect. Moving on to one more question, people. Moving on to one more question. You have to match the columns. First of all, we are starting with XeF6. Over here, xenon being the central atom. So how many valence electrons xenon has? It has 8 valence electrons. How many surrounding atoms do you see here? You see 6 surrounding atoms. And you must be knowing now, number of surrounding atoms is equal to the number of sigma bonds. So there are 6 sigma bonds. So I would say xenon has 8 valence electrons. Out of 8 valence electrons, it is utilizing 6 of the valence electrons to form 6 sigma bonds. So there'll be 2 electrons left as such on xenon in the form of a lone pair. So how many lone pairs will be there? There'll be 1 lone pair, right? If 6 sigma bonds, 1 lone pair. If I ask you the type of the molecule is AB6L1. The type of the molecule is AB6L1, right? AB6L1. Perfect. The type of the molecule is AB6L1. Correct? And if the type of the molecule is AB6L1, so what has to be the geometry? Quickly. It is going to be distorted octahedral. Correct? Now, if I talk about XeO3, first of all, how many valence electrons? 8 valence electrons. How many sigma bonds? Number of terminal atoms, right? Now, oxygen being divalent, so xenon is utilizing 6 of its valence electrons to form 6 bonds, right? So there'll be 2 electrons left as such on xenon in the form of a lone pair, right? So the type of the molecule here will be AB3L1. And AB3L1, you already know, that is pyramidal. Perfect. Similarly, if you talk about XeF4 is basically your square planar. And XeOF4 will be square pyramidal. Now you just need to match the options. So can you let me know in the chats what is the correct answer? You can now match it on your own, right? Done and dusted. Simple and basic question this was. So the correct answer of this particular question will be absolutely option A, right? So guys, this sort of a question, again I'm repeating, this will be asked for sure in the NEET examination, right? If not, like in the matched form, something about geometry, something about shape will be asked for sure. Okay, so keep this in your mind. Right, people? Right? Okay, I'm moving ahead. Look at this particular question, one simple and basic question. By the way, right now, I'm pretty much sure you won't be able to see Ambika ma'am session. But when the stream gets ended at the end, when all the educators come, right, when they finish, when this particular session gets finished, at the end, you will see all the educators again together. So you need not to worry. All right. If the radius of second Bohr's orbit of He positive, so on one side we have got He positive, on another side we have got Li di positive. Let me call this as number 1. Let me call this as number 2. Let me call this as number 2. As per the question, if the radius of second Bohr's orbit, so n1 value is 2, of He positive. For He positive, atomic number is 2. Right? As per the question, the radius of the second Bohr's orbit of He positive, that's given to me as 105.8 picometers. Right? What is the radius of the third Bohr's orbit? What is the radius of the third Bohr's orbit of Li di positive? In case of lithium, hydrogen, helium, lithium, Z is 3. So we have to calculate the value of R2 here. Now, my dear students, I believe you already know your radius of nth Bohr's orbit is equal to R0 n square divided by Z. So I must say, if I want to compare the radii, so R1 divided by R2 has to be equal to N1 square divided by N2 square multiplied by Z2 divided by Z1. This is the formula which we shall be using in this particular question. Right? Now it's almost done. R1 value is nothing but 105.8 divided by R2 value we need to calculate is equal to N1 square. So 2 ka square is 4. N2 square. So 3 ka square is 9 multiplied by Z2 value, you know, that is 3 divided by Z1 value, that is 2. Do you see one equation carrying one unknown? So from here, you can get the exact value of R2. And my dear students, after doing this sort of a calculation, the value of R2 exactly comes out to be 158.7 picometers. If I'm clear, let me know in the chats. I can see majority of the students have already, written the answer in the chats. It's option 1. Absolutely, people, it is option 1. Okay. Moving ahead to one more question. Look at this particular question from the chapter periodic classification. And I believe all of you can easily solve this question. So my dear students, you have got sodium, you have got magnesium, you have got, aluminum over here. And at this end, you have got silicon, right? These are 4 elements which are given to me. Their first ionization energies are given. This is 496 kilojoules per mole, right? This is 737 kilojoules per mole. And silicon over here, that has 786 kilojoules per mole, right? Is that sodium, magnesium, silicon? Then the values of the first ionization energy of aluminium. We have to calculate the value of the first ionization energy of aluminium. Now, my dear students, first of all, as you can see, they belong to the same period. So generally what happens? On moving from left to right, ionization energy increases. So this is the expected order. But if I ask you, is it the actual order? It is not the actual order. My dear students, actual order will be like this. Sodium, then comes aluminium, then comes magnesium, and then comes silicon. You know, the first ionization energy of magnesium is more than that of the first ionization energy of what? First ionization energy of aluminium. Perfect. So if this is 496, this is your 737, this is your 786. So aluminium will have first ionization energy less than this value, but greater than this value, right? So which value is less than this, greater than this? Quickly. Less than 737. Less than 737 is your 747. Is that? That's no. Less than 737 is your 577. Perfect. So 577 is less than 737, greater than 496. Perfect. So what is the correct answer of this particular question? Quickly. It's solved. Absolutely, it's option C. So option C is going to be the correct answer of this particular question, my dear students. I hope you exactly got to know how to deal with such kind of the question, right? Perfectly done. I'm moving on to one more question. A very simple and basic question this is. Well, there is no need to think a lot about this particular question. It's pretty much simple. The strongest reducing agent among all. Let me know in the chats quickly. I'm not going to discuss this because I'm pretty much sure you already know it. Which one is the strongest reducing agent? Quickly. These are the hydrides of group 15. And you know, on moving from top to the bottom in the hydrides of group 15, the reducing agent capability that increases. Right? That increases. Perfect. So nitrogen, phosphorus, antimony, bismuth, right? So it's going to be BiH3, which is going to be the strong reducing agent among all these hydrides of group 15. So I believe this is also clear to every one of you. Okay. Remember, when we talk about the hydrides of group 15, or moving from top to the bottom, the capability of showing the reducing agent in nature, that increases. Yeah. Perfect. All right, people. So I'm moving on to one more question. Look at this particular question carefully. I hope you can see all the options carefully. We are given with certain resonating structures over here. 3 resonating structures are given to us, and we have to arrange them on the basis of what? We have to arrange them on the basis of their stability order. We have to arrange them on the basis of their stability order. Well, if you look at all the things, how do you arrange different canonical forms as per their stability order? My dear students, first thing which you will keep into consideration, what is that? You will be calculating the total number of bonds. You'll be calculating the total number of bonds. If I talk about the first structure, there's the first one, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Leave this bond aside. It is same everywhere. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 bonds. Look at the second structure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bonds. Look at the third structure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 bonds. Perfect. So the first thing which you will see in such type of the questions, you will check the total bonds. More the bonds, more the stability. More the bonds, more the stability. So where are the bonds more? In the third, bonds are more. So third is going to be maximum stable. So third is going to be maximum stable, right? Now after third, my bond parameter is over. Now after third, so I think I already got the answer. There's only one answer which is saying this. It's option 2. So option 2 has to be the correct answer of the question. Perfect, right? Well, you can check it out too. Among these two, my dear students, oxygen is carrying positive, oxygen is carrying negative. And you should know negative charge is more stable on more electronegative element. So second will be definitely more stable than that of first. That is the reason why I wrote option 2 over here as the correct answer. So I believe this is again clear to every one of you. And I would want you guys to write the answers in the chats continuously, so that I also get to know how exactly is your preparation. And guys, this is going to be the level of your NEET 2024. Trust me on that, right? There is no need to worry at all. There is no need to think that paper will be difficult or something. It's not going to be difficult. It's going to be in the category of easy to moderate. Trust me, right? Okay, perfect. I'm moving on to one more question. Look at this particular question, how simple this is. Right? And this sort of a question, many a times from the past 3-4 years have been asked in your JEE mains examination. So there is very high probability of this sort of a question to be asked in the upcoming NEET examination as well. Okay, so look at the question carefully, guys. Look at the question carefully. The question is saying molality of 3 molar. So we have got a 3 molar solution. It is the aqueous solution, right, of NaCl. Density of solution is given. Density of solution is given, I believe, how much? 1.25 grams per ml. Perfect. And your molar mass of NaCl, molar mass of solute, it has to be 58.5 grams per mole. 58.5 grams per mole. What am I supposed to calculate? I'm supposed to calculate molality. There is one direct result, I hope you remember. One direct result that relates molality with molarity. My dear students, molality of the solution is always equal to 1000 multiplied by molarity of the solution divided by 1000 multiplied by density of solution minus molarity multiplied by molar mass of solute. This is the direct result which relates your molality with molarity. Perfect. One direct result. Now look at all the things that are given to me. I can say molality is equal to 1000 multiplied by molarity divided by 1000 multiplied by density of solution is also given to me, 1.25, minus molarity is how much? Molarity is 3 multiplied by molar mass of solute, that is 58.5. Now again, it's a matter of calculation. Perfect. Again, it's a matter of calculation, and from this you can easily get the molality of the solution. The point is, do remember this particular result directly. If you remember this particular result directly, you're not supposed to use any sort of a brain in this question except in the calculation part, right? I believe you are going to remember it from now onwards. Okay. So perfect, guys. After solving this expression, you'll be exactly getting the value as 2.79. So molality of this solution is 2.79. Correct? Perfect. I'm moving on, people, to one more question. Look at this particular question. What do you think about this one? BF3, you have got PF3, you have got CLF3. Right? You have got CLF3. This particular species is of the type AB3L0. This particular species is of the type AB3L1. This particular species is of the type AB3L2. So AB3L2. Perfect. So you already found the type of the molecules. Now, if you calculate the hybridization also, this particular boron over here is sp2 hybridized. This phosphorus over here is sp3 hybridized. And this chlorine over here, 3 plus 2, 5. It is sp3d2 hybridized. Right? sp3d2 hybridized. Perfect. Now, can you tell me the bond angle order? Can you let me know in the chats? First of all, your BF3, it's sp2, so it has to be 120. It has to be how much? 120. Correct? It has to be 120. In case of sp3, expected is 109 degree 28 minutes. Right? In case of sp3, expected is 109 degree 28 minutes. Perfect. But there's a lone pair as well. So bond angle won't be 109. It will be less than that. Right? So check your options. I believe you already got the options here. Right? BF3 will be having maximum. Bond angle. Which is how much? That is 120. So there is only one option which says that. Okay, so it is BF3 over here. Am I clear? Will you be able to solve this sort of equation? So you have to keep an eye on the options as well. You need not to check, you need not to remember the bond angles of all. Perfect. You have to select the option, you have to see the options. Accordingly, it will save a lot of time if you see the options first, and accordingly, you can mark your answers. Okay? Perfect, guys. I hope I'm clear. All right. I am moving ahead. All right. Look at this particular question carefully. You are given with a reaction. You have to get the value of Kp divided by Kc. My dear students, I hope you remember your Kp is nothing but it is Kc RT raised power delta Ng over here. Correct? What do we have to calculate? We have to calculate the value of Kp divided by Kc. Kp divided by Kc is nothing but RT raised to the power delta Ng. Okay? Now the point is, you just have to calculate what? You just have to calculate delta Ng for this reaction. My dear students, delta Ng will be equal. Delta Ng is equal. Number of moles of gaseous product, that is 1, minus number of moles of gaseous reactant. So this is 1 plus 1 by 2. So 1 plus 1 by 2. So it has to be 1 minus 3 divided by 2. The value comes out to be minus 1 by 2. Right? The value comes out to be minus 1 by 2. So Kp divided by Kc is nothing but RT raised power minus 1 by 2. Right? So Kp divided by Kc is going to be 1 divided by under root of RT. You can write it as 1 divided by under root of RT. Perfect. So this is one more question. Right? This sort of a question again can be asked. I believe this is clear to everyone. I am moving on, people, to one more question. Let's have a look on that. See, I believe all of you would be already knowing this question because it's a very famous question. Gadolinium has got what? Exceptional electronic configuration. You should know it. Gadolinium has got, with the atomic number 64, it has got exceptional electronic configuration, and I believe all of you will be remembering this. So tell me in the chats what is going to be the answer. What is the electronic configuration of gadolinium? So do remember. You have to remember the electronic configuration of chromium, copper, and gadolinium. Just these three remember, it is more than sufficient. If the question asks from the electronic configuration part, that means it will be asked from these three only. Okay? It will be asked from these three only. Perfect. And in case of gadolinium, the outermost configuration is 4f7, 5d1, 6s2. So it has to be option 1. That is the correct answer of this particular question. But they can ask about chromium as well as copper, right? Anything can be asked. In case of chromium, you know, it is 3d5, 4s1. In case of copper, it is 3d10, right? It is 3d10 configuration. Correct, people? Right? It is 3d10 4s1. I believe this is clear. So do remember this particular thing as well. Okay? All right. Look at this particular question. Arrange the following elements in the increasing order of the number of unpaired electrons. Right? So you're given certain species. Scandium is there, right? Titanium is there. Scandium, titanium, vanadium is there. Manganese is there. Manganese is there. What do we have? We have got chromium. We have got chromium. We have got manganese. And what else? I think only these three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to arrange them on the base of what? On the base of the number of unpaired electrons. You just have to write their electronic configurations. That's it. You just have to write their electronic configurations. Right? If I talk about scandium, scandium configuration is 3d1 4s2. Perfect. Scandium titanium is 3d2 4s2. Vanadium is 3d3 4s2. Chromium is, chromium is 3d5 4s1. Manganese is 3d5 4s2. So arrange them on the base of their unpaired electrons. So how many unpaired electrons do you see here? There is only one unpaired electron. In case of titanium, there are 2 unpaired electrons. In case of vanadium, there are 3 unpaired electrons in D. In case of your chromium, how many unpaired electrons are there? 5 here, 1 here. So 6 unpaired electrons. And right here, you have got 5 unpaired electrons. So you just had to arrange them on the base of what? On the base of the number of unpaired electrons. And I believe you can easily get the answer here. Right? You can easily get the answer. As I can see, majority of the students are coming up with option C. Absolutely, all of you are perfectly right. This sort of equation is also expected to come in the upcoming examination. Okay. Now, people, tell me the answer of this particular question. Again, one important question based on the stability of the canonical structures. The stability of the canonical structures. The first rule which I told you, calculate the bonds. More the bonds, more the stability. Right? See, 1, 2, 3. I'll leave this aside because this is common everywhere. This is common in every structure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect, 5 bonds. Look here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 bonds here. In this particular case, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 bonds here. So which one has got more bonds? It's going to be the first one. So first one is going to be maximum stable, right? First one is going to be maximum stable. And there is only one option which is telling you that first one is more stable. Why do I need to check the rest? Okay, you have to be careful with that as well. Just see the options. You're done. You're sorted. Right? You're done. You're sorted. Well, you can compare two. You can compare this and this as well. See, oxygen is carrying negative, oxygen is carrying positive. Negative charge is more stable and more electronegative. So second will be more stable than third. Second will be more stable than third. So it's 1, 2, and 3. It is going to be the order of this particular question. I believe I'm clear to this particular one as well. Okay. One more similar sort of question. I mean, one simple question. It's again an easy question. Expect this sort of a question as well. Okay. So look at this. The correct order of increasing ionic radius. My dear students, I believe you can do it. When it comes to the isoelectronic species, how you can remember it? When it comes to the isoelectronic species, in case of isoelectronic species, wherein the number of electrons are same, how do you talk about the size? Simple. More the atomic number, lesser the size. That's it. More the atomic number, lesser the size. This is something which you need to remember. You can solve the question easily. Okay. So my dear students, you have got magnesium, sodium, fluorine, oxygen, nitrogen trinegative. Nitrogen atomic number is 7, atomic number is 8, fluorine is 9, this is 11, this is 12, right? This is 12. Perfect. All of them are isoelectronic species. All of them are containing 10 electrons each. 10 electrons each. Perfect. Now. Which one has got maximum atomic number? Magnesium dipositive. It has got maximum atomic number. Maximum atomic number means least size. So magnesium dipositive has got the least size. Right? Okay. So is it done? Is it done? So this is how you are going to approach to this sort of a question. So it is option A, as you all said already. That is the correct answer of the question. Okay. Now, if you look at this particular question, again, one of the most expected questions in the upcoming examination. The pKb of dimethylamine and pKa of acetic acid are this and this respectively at temperature T. The correct option for the pH of this particular salt. My dear students, first of all, this is the question which is based on salt hydrolysis, right? This is the question which is based on salt hydrolysis. First of all, your pKb and pKa, these two values are given. Perfect. These two values are given. So let me first of all tell you, this dimethylamine, it's a weak base, and this acetic acid, it's a weak acid. You know it. So basically, this particular salt that is given to me, it is a salt of weak acid and weak base. It is a salt of weak acid and weak base. Now, how do we calculate pH? How do we calculate pH in such a case? In such a case, you should remember the formula. I hope you remember. It is 7 plus half of, it is going to be P of Ka minus P of Kb. Correct? Right? This is the formula which you'll be using here. Because I've identified the salt. It is the salt of weak acid and weak base. Now, it is again the matter of calculation. It is 7 plus half of. What is the value of P of Ka here? pKa over here is given to me as how much? It is 4.77. And what is the value of pKb that's given to me? pKb value is given to me as 3.27. Correct? So it is going to be 7 plus half of. 7 plus half of. How much it comes out to be? It's going to be 1.50. Right? 1.50. So it is going to be 7 plus 0.75. The value comes out to be 7.75. So 7.75 is going to be the resulting pH of the solution which I was supposed to calculate. Perfect. I believe this is clear again to everyone. Okay. Now people, if I move on to one more question. One simple question. Which of the following molecules is non-polar in nature? One thing which I'm going to tell you. That molecule whose net dipole moment is 0, that is supposed to be non-polar. That is supposed to be what? Non-polar. Now there is a particular category of molecules which will be non-polar always. Particular category of molecules which will be non-polar always. Remember them. My dear students, whenever you see this sort of the molecule, AB, whenever you see this sort of a molecule, AB2L0, whenever you see AB3L0 type of the molecule, whenever you see AB4L0 type of the molecule, whenever you see AB5L0 type of the molecule, whenever you have AB6L0 type of the molecule, whenever you have AB4L2 type of the molecule, and similarly whenever you have AB2L3 type, right? These are the particular set of molecules which have got the net dipole moment as 0. And if net dipole moment is 0, these molecules will be absolutely non-polar in nature. Now, all the molecules which are given to me, I'll check their type. I'll check their type. As far as I can see over here, this SbCl5, right? Sb means antimony, right? Antimony. So this molecule falls in the category of AB5L0, and AB5L0 falls in the category over here. So its net dipole moment has to be 0. It has to be non-polar in nature. So directly I'll go with option 2. I'm not checking the rest of the things. I'm not checking the rest of the things. I hope I'm perfectly clear to every one of you. Okay, one theoretical question, people. One theoretical question. What do you think about this one? One theoretical question. Anomalous behavior of oxygen is due to what? You know it already. It's due to the small size of oxygen as well as more electronegativity of oxygen, right? Small size and high electronegativity. One simple and basic question this was. Okay. Now, a question from the chapter Chemical Kinetics. Check it out. Check it out quickly. Check it out quickly. Check it out quickly, people. I'm going to call Yavar sir because in next 5 minutes, Yavar sir has to start. Let me call him once. Let me call him once. Just a second. Let me text him. Let me text him. Let me text him. Just a second. Yeah, I've texted him. Okay. Look at this particular question, people. The question is NO2 required for the reaction is produced. We are given the reaction. All right. The initial concentration of N2O5 is given and it is 2.75 moles per liter after 30 minutes. We have to calculate the rate of formation of NO2. We have to calculate the rate of formation of NO2. First of all, the reaction that's given to me, let me write its differential form of rate. Let me write that with respect to N2O5. I'll start with minus sign, 1 by stoichiometric coefficient. Then I'll write change in the concentration of N2O5. N2O5 divided by time interval, that's delta T. Correct? Similarly, I can write the rate of reaction with respect to NO2. I'll start with plus sign, 1 by 4. It's going to be change in the concentration of NO2 divided by time interval, that is delta t. I believe you know how do we write this particular thing, right? Differential form of rate. Now, my dear students, as per the question is concerned, I'll write minus 1 by 2. Minus 1 by 2. Change in the concentration of N2O5. Change in the concentration of N2O5 will be final concentration of N2O5 minus initial. So final is nothing but 2.75. Initial is nothing but 3. Divided by time interval is how much? It is 30 minutes. It is 30 minutes is equal. Plus 1 by 4, I'll say delta of NO2 divided by delta T. Now, what am I supposed to calculate as per the question? The rate of formation of NO2. What I'll be doing? I'll keep this 4 here. It is 4 by 2, which means minus 2, right? This becomes your minus 0.25. Minus becomes plus. So this is plus 0.25 divided by 30. This value is equal to change in the concentration of NO2 divided by delta T. If I ask you what do I call this particular term? This particular term I'm calling as a rate of formation. It is called as a rate of formation. Rate of formation of what? Rate of formation of NO2, which I was supposed to calculate. So rate of formation of NO2 came out to be this much. So 2 into 0.25 means 0.5. So 0.5 divided by 30. Again, a matter of calculation, and you will be getting the rate of formation of NO2. And I believe a lot of students have already posted the answer in the chats. So what is the correct answer of this particular question after solving, people? What is the correct answer? It has to be option A, which has to be the correct answer of this particular question. Am I clear? Am I clear to everyone? Let me know once in the chats. Am I clear, people? Am I clear? Quickly, everyone. Yes? I hope you exactly got to know how do we solve this sort of a question. I hope you got to know how do we solve this sort of a question. Perfect. Let me move on. We have got one more question. This type of the question was asked in the last year NEET examination. Right? Last year NEET examination. The correct order of the energies of the molecular orbital of N2. N2 is the 14 electron species. Now, which molecular orbital, right? Which molecular orbital configurations is correct over here on the basis of the increasing order of the energy? I'm asking you. It's a memory-based question. It is a memory-based question. Well, you have to remember, my dear students, you need to remember the increasing order of the energies of the molecular orbital for those species which have got electrons less than 14 as well as greater than 14. So I'm asking you the question, what is going to be the correct order of the increasing order of the energies of these molecular orbitals? Absolutely. Majority has come up with the right answer. It has to be option C, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. Now, I have got one last question with me, right? I've got one last question with me. This is the last question. And right after me, Yawar sir is going to join for the physics, and after your Yawar sir, it's going to be HSP sir who is going to come and discuss the organic chemistry questions, particularly with all of you. Perfect. And okay, what about this one? K2MnO4. What is the answer of this question? What is the answer of this question? Quickly, everyone. Chemistry level is going to be the same, right? Do not worry. Do not be anxious, right? The level of the examination is going to be the same. Whatever questions I solved with you in this particular session, the level of the questions is going to be same for sure. What do you think? What do you think about this one? Quickly. What do you think about this one? It's a simple question, guys, right? It is a simpler one. It is a simpler one, people. It's a simpler one. Done? Right? So we are done with my part. We are done with my part. I solved almost 33 to 34 questions with you. Now it's going to be the time for physics first. Right after your physics, it's going to be organic chemistry section, which I did not discuss with you yet. So right after physics, HSP sir is going to come for the organic section. Now it's going to be your Yawar sir. He is sitting in front of me. I would want him to join me right now. Yeah. So people, what's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what's up, everybody in the chats with the fire emojis, all the people out there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we will be starting the physics portion, okay? Then HSP sir will come. So what is the plan afterwards once we are done with this?
I'm tired. Tomorrow there are like many sessions planned, by the way. The first session, will be Yavar sir's formula revision session, which you will get in the recorded format almost at 10 a.m. in the morning, right? Or maybe before that at 9 a.m., right? Yeah. Okay, number one. Number two, it's going to be Ambika ma'am session. She's going to discuss some 360 NTA-based PYQ, NTA-based questions with all of you, okay, at 11. Then again, it's going to be our sir session at 1, right? Wherein he shall be discussing something about physics. I don't know. What is that?
10 most guaranteed topics.
Okay. And at the end, in the night tomorrow at 7 p.m., it's going to be the NEET replica paper, right? NEET replica paper. So 3 to 4 sessions are scheduled on this channel tomorrow, and they are absolutely going to be super beneficial for all of you. And you cannot afford to miss the NEET replica paper, which we have scheduled tomorrow at 7 p.m. people. So you have to watch that session again. Again, that session will contain some 200 questions, 100 from your biology, 50 from physics, 50 from chemistry, and I would say from these two particular sessions, this one, I mean the predicted paper and the replica, you can expect majority of your upcoming NEET 2024 paper from these 2 sessions directly or indirectly. That is my promise to all of you. Now I would want Yavar sir to continue and start the physics. Right? Guys, one thing I'm telling you again, please and please do not be anxious or something. Perfect. You're not the only one who's going to write the NEET examination. There are, again, I'm repeating, 25 lakh students are going to write it. Okay? So do not get depressed or something. These 3 days, please and please try to be calm, try to be composed, right? And one more thing, which is again the most important thing. On 3rd of May, Ambika ma'am is going to take complete biology revision marathon for 12 hours in the day and in the night, on 3rd of May, in the night. Exactly, I'll start the session at 9 p.m. Me and HSP sir, we are going to do the complete chemistry revision with all of you for complete 10-12 hours, by means of which you will revise all the things of chemistry quickly, right?
And most importantly, guys, tomorrow we'll be coming up with a paper attempting strategy session, which is much needed at this point of time, so that we'll let you know what time we'll be taking that session.
Exactly. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
So let me start this physics portion, guys. Okay. Okay. So let's basically start the physics portion over here. Everybody listen to me very, very, very carefully. So we have the first question over here. This is the question from friction portion. And in this particular question, what does the question actually say? It says that the angle of inclination of the inclined plane is 60 degrees. Like we have an inclined plane over here. Okay. Angle of inclination, it says that it is 60 degrees. Okay. And coefficient of friction between a 10 kg block, you have got a 10 kg block, okay, and it with the surface is 0.2. So we say mu in this case is given as 0.2, okay. And acceleration due to gravity in this case is, we say 10 meter per second square. Acceleration due to gravity is 10 meter per second square, okay. Now, the acceleration of the body down the plane is, we are supposed to find what is the acceleration of the body. Now, listen to me very carefully. There is a condition which I have told you in the marathon sessions before. At the end, that condition is, if we say the value of tan theta is greater than mu. If I say the value of this tan theta, like over here tan 60, if it is greater than mu, we say, sir, over here 0.2. In that case, we say the body will accelerate, and the acceleration of the body is simply, we say g into, I say, sine of theta minus mu cos of theta. I want you guys to remember this directly. This I have explained previously, okay? And if you put the values over here, you will get the value of acceleration as g is given as 10, and we say sine of, what is this angle over here? That is 60 minus mu in this case is 0.2, and we say this is cos of 60 degrees. And if you solve it, if you put all the values, it will come out to be, we say, option number 3, that is 7.6, we say meter per second square. This will be the answer of the first question over here. Next, my dear friends, there is a question which is from the transformers portion, okay, there is a question which is from we say Yeah, it's from the transformers, okay, from the AC chapter. Now listen to me very carefully over here, guys. It says that a 220 volt input is supplied to a transformer. We have got a transformer over here. Let's suppose this is the transformer, okay? And in this case, it says that the supply that we are supplying over here is, we say 220 volts. In this case, listen to me very carefully. It says that V input over here is, we say, sir, 220 volts, okay, 220 volts. The output circuit draws a current of 2 ampere. Then we say the current which comes out of this is, we say, I out, output current, that is, we say, sir, 2 ampere over here at 440 volts. So we say V output in this case is how much? We say, sir, 440 volts. Okay. Now, my dear friends, it says that efficiency of the transformer. Efficiency means this neta, it is given as 80%. Okay. And we are supposed to find what is the input current. What is the current drawn by the primary windings? We are supposed to find the input current. Listen to me very carefully. Guys, when it comes to the this efficiency, we always say this efficiency is, we say, sir, output current, power output divided by power input. Okay. Now, guys, listen to me very carefully. Can you multiply this over here? We can write, sir, this will be P out is equal to neta, and this will be P in this particular case. Now, can I say power is equal to V into I? So we can write over here, this is V out and this will be I out. It will be equal to, and this is V in and this will be equal to I in this particular case. Now tell me, how much is the output power that is given over here? This is, we say, simply that is 440 volts, okay, multiplied by, we say, output current is given as, we say, 2. Directly I'll write over here. So we say, sir, this is 440 multiplied by 2 is equal to, this is given as 80%. So I'll write 80 divided by 100 multiplied by V input. Input is given as 220 volts multiplied by current input that we are supposed to find out over here. Input current, that's what we are supposed to calculate over here. Now, guys, tell me one thing. We said 221s are, 222s are. Now, 2 into 2 is 4. So, we say this 4 1s are and 4 20s are. So, can I say in this particular case, this input current will come out to be, take this 100 over here, 100 divided by 20, that will be simply, we say, 5 ampere. So, input current in this transformer is simply, we say, how much? We say simply how much? That is 5 ampere, 5 ampere. Now there is one more question that you can see over here. Taking into account this of the significant figures, what is the value of this? Guys, this was the question which was previously asked in NEET 2020, but this is a very important question. Now see, I want you guys to remember one thing. Whenever you have to add or subtract, taking the into account the significant figures, remember always one thing, that you write the answer in minimum decimal form. In case of addition and subtraction, the answer has to be written in the minimum decimal form. So here the answer is, we say, directly option A. You don't have to subtract over here. Directly you have to mention, because here this is the minimum decimal form. After decimal you have got 2. Here it is 3. Here it is 3. Here it is 4. So option 1 is the correct option. Okay. Next. Okay. It says that the horizontal range of a projectile is, horizontal range is given as 4 root 3 times maximum height. 4 root 3 times maximum height. The angle of projection will be, guys, listen to me very carefully. We have studied an equation. I have told you an equation before. What is that? That is, we say height is equal to, that is relation between maximum height and range, that is R tan of theta divided by 4, where theta is, we say, at what angle you are launching the projectile. In this case, we say, sir, R is given as how much? I'll write H is equal to, we say, instead of R, I can write 4 root 3 H. Then we say tan of theta divided by 4. 4 and 4 will cancel, H and H will cancel. So we say tan of theta in this case will be 1 by root 3. Okay, when is the value of tan as 1 by root 3? We say when theta is equal to 30 degrees. As simple as that, when theta is equal to 30 degrees. Okay, So this will be the angle of projection over here. Let's move on to the next question. Stream of river. This is the question which was asked in J Mains 2019, and this has the high probability that this can be asked in your NEET examination also. So it says that this is from the river swimmer problem. It says that we have got a river over here, okay? And my dear friends, in this particular case, it says the river has got a velocity of 2 km per hour. Let's suppose the river has got velocity of VR is, we say, 2 km per hour. Okay. Now, swimmer can swim with 4 km per hour. So, swimmer has to cross this river. So, it has got how much velocity? We say 4 km per hour. Okay. Find the direction of the swimmer so that he travels straight with respect to flow. Guys, in this particular case, it says that the swimmer has to travel straight. So it has to move along the shortest path. We have studied before, if the swimmer has to move along the shortest path, we say it already has to basically move at an angle. Let's suppose this is theta. If this is the, guys, see, we said this is the velocity of swimmer. This river will basically drag it, then it will finally reach at this point. So it will be basically, it will move along the shortest path. So we say this is the velocity of swimmer. So this will be Vs cos of theta, and this will be Vs sine of theta. Now tell me one thing, guys. If the swimmer has to cross directly over here, can I say this velocity has to be equal to this velocity in that case? So this will be cancelled with this. It will travel with the Vs cos theta. So here I say Vs sine of theta is simply how much? That is, we say Vr. Now tell me, guys, one thing. What is the velocity of swimmer? That is given as 4 km. So this is 4 sine of theta. Velocity of river is given as 2. So I can say sine of theta in this case is 2 by 4. That is 1 by 2. So means theta in this case is 30 degrees. Now the question is, guys, listen to me very carefully. This theta is 30 degrees. This theta is 30 degrees. So if the swimmer has to travel, if it has to cross directly this river over here, we say it has to move at an angle of 30 degree initially. Now, with respect to the flow, this is the direction of the flow. With respect to the flow, how much is the angle? We say that is alpha. Let's suppose this is alpha. Alpha is theta plus, we say, sir, theta plus, we say 90. Because this angle is 90 and this is theta. And theta is 30 plus, we say 90, and that will be 120 degrees. So with respect to the flow, he has to move at an angle of 120 degrees. Then only he can go straight. He can directly travel over here. Option C is the correct option. Next question we have over here. A body slides down a rough inclined plane. We have got a rough inclined plane over here. Okay, this is a rough inclined plane. Okay, and angle is given as 30 degrees. Okay, takes the time twice as great as the time taken on slipping down an identical frictionless plane. Let's suppose we have got another frictionless plane, or we say, sir, this is smooth. This is smooth. Okay. It says that a body falls over here, a body falls over here. In this case, here it takes time. Time taken to fall on this is that in this case, time on rough is given as 2 times of time on smooth. Time on smooth. Okay. So this is the condition which is given over here. Guys, remember one thing. We know the formula. Time on rough surface is equal to n times of time on smooth surface. Can I say here value of n is, we say, sir, 210%. Now what is this asking? The coefficient of friction between the body and the plane will be, we have to find the value of coefficient of friction over here. Remember always, if you know the value of this n, you can find the value of this mu as, we say, n square minus 1 upon n square into, we say, tan of theta. This also in the marathon sessions I have told you many times. You guys remember this formula directly. Okay, I have told you this many times that remember this formula directly. Remember this formula directly. Okay, I have told you many times, remember this formula directly. Now tell me, what is the value of n over here? This is 2 square minus 1 upon, we say, sir, this is 2 square into, we say, sir, tan of how much? What is the angle over here? That is tan of 30 degrees. That is tan of, we say, sir, 30 degrees. So 2 square is 4. 4 minus 1 is how much? 4 minus 1 is how much? We say 4 minus 1 in this case is, that is 3 divided by 4, and tan 30 is 1 by root 3. Okay. Now, if you multiply with root 3 and you say divide with root 3. So root 3 into root 3 is 3. So this 3 will cancel with this 3. So answer will come out to be root 3 by 4. That is option A. That is option A. Okay. Next, my dear friends, a bucket of mass M tied to a light rope. Okay. You have got a bucket, let's suppose over here. This is a bucket. Okay. And it is tied to a light rope. Okay. Okay. So if this is a rope, means you have got the tension in the rope. Is lowered with a constant acceleration g by 4. Here acceleration is g by 4. Okay. If the bucket is lowered the distance d, means it has covered the distance d. The work done by the rope is, we are supposed to find work done by the tension in this case. Guys, tell me one thing. In the downward direction, mg force is acting. First and the foremost thing is, you find the value of tension. Let's find the value of tension. Can I say, sir, I can find the value of tension as mg minus t is equal to mass into acceleration. That is mg by 4. Guys, net force is equal to mass times of acceleration. If acceleration is downwards, means this force is greater than this force. So net force minus mass into acceleration. This is Newton's second law. So here we can find tension. This is mg minus, I can write this is mg divided by 4 is equal to tension. So this is 4 mg minus mg by 4. That will be 3 mg divided by 4 is basically tension. We are supposed to find the work done because of tension. So can I say now work done is equal to force multiplied by displacement? So I can say work done is, force here is tension and displacement in this case is d. So can I say, now tell me one thing, and this is cos of 180 degrees. Why? Because displacement is in downward direction, tension is upward. So we say tension is how much? We say, sir, this is 3 mg by 4 into d. Cos 180 is minus 1, so this will be minus 3 by 4 mgd. Option C. Okay, the question from gravitation. Tell me one thing, guys. A body weight 144 newtons. A body weight 144 newtons. Okay. At the surface of Earth, you have got the Earth over here, and there is a body placed on the surface of Earth. Its weight is, we say, m into g, and that is given as 144 newtons. Okay. When it is taken to a height, let's suppose it is taken to a height, we say h is equal to 3r. When it is taken to a height, h is equal to 3r. Okay. Where r is the radius, it would weigh. Here we are supposed to find its weight. Okay. Guys, tell me one thing. When it comes to the weight, can I say, sir, weight is equal to simply m into g h. Guys, here weight is mg naught. M and acceleration due to gravity on the surface of Earth. Here weight will be m into gh. Gh is the acceleration due to gravity at height h. Now we can write it something like this. W is equal to m. Instead of gh, I can write, we say this is g naught into r square divided by, we say, r plus h whole square. Okay. Okay. So this will be, see, acceleration due to gravity at height h. How much is that? That is simply g naught into r square upon r plus h whole square. So can I say in this particular case, my dear friends, I can say, sir, this w will be, that is m. Okay. And then we say, sir, g naught, and then we say r square upon r plus h. What is the height at which you have taken this? That is 3r. So this will be 3r whole square. Okay, 3r plus r is 4r. 4r whole square is 16r square. So this is m g naught into r square upon, we say, 16 r square. This and this will cancel over here. So we say mg naught. What is the value of mg naught? 144. So it will be 144 divided by 16, that is 9 newtons. So here, how much is the weight of this body? We say, sir, 9 newtons. Next, an important question many times, and this is the question which you can expect in the electrostatics also. It says that we have got a mass m over here, and this is, we say, sir, origin. Okay. An infinite number of each of mass 2 kgs are situated on x-axis. Okay, at 1 meter, 2 meter, and the resulting gravitational potential at this point of the system at the origin in this case will be. Okay. Now, my dear friends, in this particular case, I have told you many times, how do we actually solve this particular question? Okay, how do we actually solve this particular question? So we say simply, if we have to find the gravitational potential at this particular point because of the mass, can I say simply, just a second, guys. Okay. Now see, so we have got over here different masses. Okay, like we have got this mass at, this is 1 meter, and we have got another mass at, we say, 2 meters. Another mass, actually, we say, sir, this is m at 4 meters. Another mass, we say, sir, this is at what? This is, we say, sir, 8 meters over here. Okay, we are supposed to find the potential at this point. Can I say in this case net potential will be potential because of this mass, that will be minus gm divided by, we say, r is 1 meter. Then we say minus, we say gm divided by, we say 2, minus, we say gm divided by 4, minus, we say gm divided by, we say 8. Okay, so gravitational potential because of all of these masses at this point will be something like this. So can I say in this particular case, you can take this gm as common. It will be 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8 and so on. So this is what we call the GP series. Many times in many of the questions, I have basically told you how to find, we say this one, how to find, we say, sum of this. So how to find the sum over here, that is a upon 1 minus r. A means the first term, so here a is 1 and r means common term. Take any term over here, let's suppose 1 by 4, divide it with the term which comes before it, that is 1 by 2, so this will be 1 by 2. Let's find the sum now, that is a upon, so a is 1 upon 1 minus 1 by 2. So 2 into 1 is, we say, sir, 2. 2 minus 1 is 1 by 2. So this will come out to be 2. So sum is 2. So we say in this particular case, this is minus 2g and m, as simple as that. And if what is the mass given over here, that is 2. So we say this is minus 2 into 2 is, we say, sir, 4g. So this will be the answer in this particular case. Is this correct? Let me know, everybody out there. Okay. Next, my dear friends, let's talk about this question. This is from the electrostatics. I say over here, listen to me very carefully. I have got over here a ring. I have got over here one more ring. Everybody out there. Okay. I am supposed, this is the point A. Point A is the center of this ring. Point B is the center of this ring. I am supposed to find out over here, sir, VA minus VB. That is potential at point A minus potential at point B. Now listen to me very carefully. First, let's find the potential at A. Potential at A will be because of this ring as well as because of this ring. If I say, listen to me very carefully. Potential because of this ring at the center, that will be how much? That is KQ divided by R. Potential due to a ring at its center is kq divided by capital R. Now, because of this ring, potential at this point will be simply, it is minus charge over here, minus kq divided by this x at x distance if you are finding. And let's find the potential at B, means potential at this point. That will be how much? Because of this ring, it will be minus kq divided by, how much is this distance? That is R, that is kq by R. And because of this ring, potential at this point will be simply, that is plus, that is kq divided by x. Because of this ring, potential at very far distance, at x distance, is kq by x. Now, if I ask you to tell me what is VA minus VB over here, what will you say? You say, sir, that will be kq divided by R minus, we say, kq divided by x. Okay. Then we say minus this minus, and we say minus kq divided by R, we say plus over here kq divided by x. Now guys, can I say over here this is kq divided by R minus kq divided by x, minus into minus becomes plus, kq divided by R, and this again becomes minus kq divided by x. Yes, kq by R plus kq by R, this is twice kq divided by R minus twice kq divided by x. Okay, further what can you write over here? You can take twice kq common, so 2 times of kq, so it will be 1 by R minus 1 by x. So this is the potential VA minus VB in this particular case. Okay, let's move on to the next one. If you get a question of something like this, 64 drops, we have got n drops, okay, n small capacitors to form a big capacitor. If we have combined n small capacitors to form a big capacitor, and if they ask you to find the capacitance of this big capacitor, directly write it is n raised power 1 by 3 into C, where C is the capacitance of this capacitor. Okay, so I can write over here C dash will be, what is the value of n? N is 64 raised power 1 by 3 into, we say, sir, C, into, we say, C. Now C dash is equal 64 of cube root of 64, that is how much? We say 4 into 4 into 4, that is 4C. So answer in this case is option A, that is 4C. Yes. Next. Okay, this was actually the question which was asked in, we say, JEE Mains 2022. What they are saying in this particular question is that we are given, see, everybody of you listen to me. We are given in this particular case, we have got the parallel plate capacitors. Guys, if you have not liked this session, I want you guys to like it as soon as possible. We are given the parallel plates, okay? And in between the plates, we are placing a dielectric. Which has the dielectric constant K. And the width of this dielectric is given as 3D by 4. And this width is given as a D by 4. This width is not given. If this is 3D by 4, this will be obviously D by 4, because total is D. And this will be air. For air, dielectric constant is 1. We have to find its capacitance, that is given in the question. So we say capacitance will be C dash, new capacitance. That is, we say epsilon naught A upon, we say D1 by K1 plus we say D2 by K2. If we have to find the capacitance of this capacitor, we say it's epsilon naught A upon D1 by K1 plus D2 by K2. Okay, now tell me one thing. I can write it over here. C dash is equal to epsilon naught A upon D1 by K1. D1 is how much? D1 is the width of this dielectric, that is 3D by 4. And K1 is K over here. So we say this is 3D by 4K. Then we say plus D by 4 into 1. So I can say C dash in this particular case, we say this is epsilon naught A upon. So what can I take common over here? D by 4 I can take common. Okay, this will be 3 by K plus we say 1. So further I can write over here, this is epsilon naught A upon. So we say this is D by 4 and then we say K plus 3. means that is 3 plus k upon we say this k. So this will be, take this in the numerator. So this will be 4 epsilon naught a, 4 epsilon naught a, then we say k upon, this is a d into 3 plus k. Okay, now epsilon naught a by d, you can write this as, guys, see, c dash will be epsilon naught a by d will be c naught, and this will be 4k divided by we say 3 plus k. See, what is epsilon naught a by d? Epsilon naught a by d is basically, epsilon naught a by d is basically the capacitance of the parallel plate capacitor without the dielectric. I guess option A is matching. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Okay, we have got this particular question over here. I want you guys to focus over here. V versus I graph is given. We are supposed to find the resistance of wire A and wire B. Can you tell me, this angle is 30, how much this angle will be? 60. So A is making 60. So I say, guys, resistance here will be proportional to slope. Means if you have to find the resistance in case of VI graph, you find the slope, you will get the resistance. So I say now, resistance of A divided by resistance of B will be simply, that is we say, sir, slope of A divided by we say, sir, slope of B. Okay. Now what is slope of A? We say, sir, that is, slope means tan theta. A is making 60 degrees, so that is tan of 60 divided by. What is slope of B? That is we say, sir, tan of 30 degrees. Okay. Tan 60 divided by tan of 30. Now tell me one thing. Tan 60 is how much? We say, sir, this is root 3 upon. Tan 30 is, this is 1 by root 3. So this will be 3. Okay. So ratio will be 3:1 in this case. Next we have got over here. Now tell me one thing, guys. If you have got something like this, you have to find the value of this current. You have to find the value of this current. You have to find the value of this current. Okay. See, you have got a circuit something like this. This means 0 volt potential. If this is 0 volt potential, here also it is 0 volt. How much will be this potential? This will be plus 8 volts. Why? Because 8 minus 0 should be equal to this 8. 8 minus 0 should be equal to this 8. Now guys, this is 8. Here it is potential difference 4 volts. How much should be the potential of this end? We say if this is 4 volts, we see 8 minus 4, higher minus lower should be equal to this. 8 minus 4 is equal to 4. Okay. Now, if this is, we say, sir, 4 volts over here. If this is, we say, sir, 4 volts over here. How much should be the value of this end so that difference will be 6? So we say minus 2 volts. Why? 4 minus of minus 2 is, we say 4 minus of minus 2 is, we say, sir, 6 volts. So this is 6. Now you have to find the current in this branch. Take this branch. This is 2 ohm. Here it is 8 volt. Here it is minus 2 volt. What is the value of current? I is equal to delta V by R. What is the value of delta V? Delta V means higher potential minus lower potential. That is 8 minus of minus 2 divided by R is, we say, 2. So this is, we say, sir, 10 by 2. That is, we say, sir, 5 ampere. 10 by 2 is 5 ampere. As simple as that. Next, you have got this. A, B, C are the 3 volt meters. Okay. With resistance R, this has got resistance R. This has got 1.5 R. And this has got we say 3 R. When some potential difference is applied between X and Y, we have applied some potential difference over here. Okay. The readings of the voltmeter are, this has got reading, this has got potential difference VA, VB and VC. We are supposed to find the relation between the three. I will tell you. Guys, could you please tell me how much is the equivalent resistance between this and this? 1.3 R, we can also write 3 by 2 R. 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. Now what is the equivalent here? The two resistors are in parallel. Okay. So I say R equivalent in this case will be R1, R2. When two resistors are in parallel, these are the voltmeters, they have got the resistance. When two resistors are in parallel, their equivalent resistance is, we say, R1, R2 upon R1 plus, we say, sir, R2. What is the value of R1 in this case? That is 3 by 2R, okay, multiplied by 3R, upon, we say, sir, 3 by 2R plus, we say, sir, R. So this will be, that is 3 into 3 is 9R square by 2 upon 2R plus 3R. Okay, 2 into R is 2R. This is, okay, this is 3R. 2 into 3 is 6R. 6R plus 3 is, we say, sir, 9R divided by 2. 9 and 9 will cancel. Square and R will cancel. 2 and 2 will cancel. So final is R. Now, we say, guys, if we have got this has got resistance over here as R, okay. Now, equivalent resistance of this and this is also coming out to be how much? That is R. So means this is point X, this is point Y. If you are applying some potential difference across X and Y, we say the potential difference that will be given to this, let's suppose this is VA, across this, if I say this is VB, we say these both are equal. Why? Because resistances are equal. I have told you this before. If resistors are equal, we say potential difference given to them is same. Now, if across this is, we say, sir, VA, across this is, we say, sir, VB, across this is, we say, sir, VC. Can I say, guys, across this is VA, whatever the potential is across this, same potential will be across these two. Why? Because their equivalent resistance is equal. So we say VA is equal to VB is equal to VC. Directly, this option is the correct option in this case. This is a very good question, actually. Let's move on to this question. See, guys, here you have to find the net magnetic field at the center. This is a structure. This is what we call the cord. And then we have got the wire, this wire. Guys, see, because of this wire, magnetic field at the center will be 0. Why? Because if the point lies along the line, along the wire, the magnetic field will be 0. Because of this wire also, magnetic field is 0 at the center. Because of this wire also, magnetic field will be 0 at the center. Okay. Now, magnetic field will be because of this cord, semicircle and this cord. Let me write the net magnetic field over here. Guys, see, because of the cord, magnetic field is, we say, sir, mu naught I divided by, we say, 8R, mu naught I by 8R. In this case, what is the radius of this cord? That is 4R. So instead of R, I'll write 4R over here. Then we say plus. Magnetic field because of semicircle is simply mu naught I divided by 4R. R in this case is 2R, so I'll write 4 into 2R. Then we say plus. Magnetic field because of this cord is mu naught I divided by, we say, 8R. Okay. So can I say this will be, sir, mu naught I divided by 8 4s are 32R plus mu naught I divided by 8R. Then we say plus mu naught I divided by 8R. You can further simplify it also, depends upon you. I hope you are getting the proper feel of this one also. Next is, okay, how to find the direction? Curl your fingers along the direction of current. Thumb will give you the direction of magnetic field. Okay, in this case also magnetic field is outwards. In this case also magnetic field is outwards. That's the reason I'm adding all the three. Let's talk about this one. What is the magnetic field? What is the magnetic field because of this one and this one at the center? Both are semicircles. I say net magnetic field in this case is, guys, see, because of this magnetic field at the center is outwards. Because of this, magnetic field at the center is inwards. Why? Because the direction of the current is clockwise over here. Okay, now see, we say here. Magnetic field because of this bigger, or we say smaller semicircle, that is mu naught I by 4R. If the radius of semicircle is, we say, R, so magnetic field due to it will be mu naught I by 4R. So we say here R, it is, so mu naught I by 4R. Then minus magnetic field due to bigger one, mu naught I divided by 4 into R. What is the value of R over here? That is 2R. So now you can further also simplify this. Next question. Next question. Guys, see, if you have got the two wires, okay, I1 and I2, two wires in which current I1 and I2 are flowing, we say they apply the force on each other. We say force per unit length. Let's suppose force on this wire due to this wire is how much? That is mu naught I1 I2 divided by 2 pi r, where r is the distance between the two. If you have got the two wires in which current is flowing and you are supposed to find the force between the two, that will be simply what? This is the force per unit length and this is the direction of the force. Now tell me one thing in this particular case. Tell me one thing here. You have got this wire B which is coming out of the board. This wire A which is also coming out of the board. This wire C which is also coming out of the board. Current in this case is I, current in this case is I, current in this case is I. Can we say we are supposed to find net force on the wire B. We say in this direction C will attract it. In this direction A will attract it. So this force will be F, this force will be F. Now guys, if this force is we say F, this force is we say F, we know sir resultant will be root 2 of F. Now here we have to find the force per unit length on the B wire. So can I say that will be sir under root of 2 instead of F, what will be mu naught I1 I2. I1 is I, I2 is I. So that is I square divided by 2 pi and D. Distance between them is D. Now, if you rationalize with root 2 and divide with root 2, so root 2 into root 2 becomes 2. That will be cancelled with this one. So this is mu naught I square divided by under root of pi D. Option A. Option A. Option A. Let's move on to this one. Guys, this was the question which was asked in NEET 2017. Which of the following diodes represent the forward bias? Forward bias means, guys, if I say this is the diode over here, this is the P side and this is N side, remember. If this is P side and this is N side, guys, 3 volt is higher potential and 5 volt is higher potential over here, 3 volt is lower potential. If guys, listen to me very carefully. If P side is connected to lower potential, N side is connected to higher potential, we say this is the reverse bias. Here, P side, Pn. P side is connected to higher potential, N side is connected to -2, that is lower potential. This will be forward biased. This is P and this is N. P is connected to -4, this is -3. So this is also a reverse bias. And this is also reverse bias. So option B is we say forward bias. Option B is we say forward bias. Yes, great. Next, in an unbiased PN junction, we say holes diffuse from the P region to N region. Holes diffuse from the P region to N region. Okay. In an unbiased PN junction, holes diffuse from the P region to N region. Guys, if let's suppose we have got a PN junction diode, unbiased, no forward bias, no reverse bias. We know that majority of the charge carriers in case of, we say sir, this P type is what? We say sir, holes. We say holes. So in an unbiased P type, holes diffuse from P region to N region. This is correct. Hole concentration in P region is more as compared to N region. This is correct. So option A is correct. Guys, we know that if this is a PN junction diode, in case of N-type semiconductor, majority charge carriers are electrons. And in case of the P-type semiconductor, majority charge carriers are holes. So when they are combined together, these electrons get combined to the holes, or we say holes diffuse from P to N. So that's what is mentioned in the question. Okay. The correct Boolean operation represents, okay, you are given a circuit over here. I know the circuit is not visible. Okay, I'll make it over here. So this is the circuit. this is the bulb over here. And this is, we say something like this. Let's suppose this is K1, this is K2, this is plus 6 volts, and this is 0 volts over here. You guys are supposed to tell me this is the electrical equivalent circuit of which gate. I will tell you. Just make the truth table. Just make the truth table. Okay. If you have to check this is the electrical equivalent circuit of which gate, just make the truth table simply. If I say this is plus 6 volts over here, guys, listen to me very carefully. Current always flow from higher potential to lower potential. If I say this is K1, this is K2, and this is bulb, when will the bulb glow? Guys, see. If current flows from plus 6, current always prefers that path in which there is less resistance. So current would want to flow through this path. If I say key 1 is, let's suppose 0 and key 2 is 0, means this key is off, this key is off. So current has to flow through the bulb. In that case, bulb will be on. If I, let's suppose, say key 1 is on and key 2 is off. 1 means on, 0 means off. Means you are connected. So current would want to flow, but it is off over here. It cannot cross. So current has to flow through the bulb then. So bulb remains on. If I say this is off, this is on. In this case also bulb remains on. And if I say this is on, this is on. You have connected this, you have connected this. So current will flow, prefer this path with less resistance. Bulb remains off. So this is the truth table of which gate? This is the truth table of, we say, sir, NAND gate. So option here is NAND gate, and this was the question which was asked in NEET 2019. Next. Okay, this one. This is the question from nuclei chapter. The binding energy per nucleon of 3Li7 and 2He4 are this. We are given 3Li7 plus 1H1, okay, gives we say 2He4 plus 2He4 plus Q. We are supposed to find the Q value of the reaction. Q value of the reaction means energy absorbed or released in the reaction. So I can say this Q value of the reaction will be simply, that is binding energy of products minus binding energy of reactants. In this particular case, listen to me very carefully. When it comes to the products, these are products. Now it says that binding energy per nucleon. So means binding energy per nucleon of 3Li7 and 2He4. 2He4 means every nucleon of helium has got how much binding energy? We say, sir, 7.60. But how many nucleons are over here? 4 plus 4 is 8. So we say 8 into, we say 8 into 7.06. Okay, 8 into 7.06. This will be the total binding energy of the products. Okay, minus, we say, binding energy of reactants. So binding energy per nucleon of 3Li7. So for one nucleon of 3Li7 nucleus, how much binding energy is there? How much binding energy is there? How much binding energy is 5.60? So we say how many are there? We say, sir, 7. So it will be 7 into 5.60. So if you solve it, it will be 17.4 MeV. So this will be the Q value of the reaction. Okay. And this has got 0 binding energy because it is 1H1, just the proton. Next, what is the output of this one? Guys, listen to me very carefully. This is, we say, AND gate. If I say this is input A, this is input B, and this is NOT gate. Input A will directly reach over here, and this NOT gate will do the inverse of this input B, so this will be B bar. Now this A bar will go over here. This NOT gate, its work is to do the inverse. So it will make this A as A bar, and this B will directly travel over here as B. Now listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. The work of this AND gate is to basically what? Its job is to multiply. We say it will multiply A, this input and this input, A B bar. This will multiply this input and this will input, that is A bar B. Now this is OR gate. The work of this gate is to do the addition. So this input and this input will go over here. final output will be, that is A B bar plus A bar B. This will be basically the final output. This will be the final output. So which option is matching? A B bar B. Okay, just a second guys, I need to add more slides over here. Vasu. Okay, come and let's import NEET replica. Okay, yes. Just a second. Let's talk about this particular question. Just a second guys, I'll ask this person to get me some water. Hello. Tatriyesh Khaldawar. Now see, a body starts from rest, means initial velocity is 0. Okay. What is the ratio of the distance traveled by the body in 4th and 3rd second? I have told you guys, distance traveled by the body, like in 1st second, S first, is to distance traveled by the body in 2nd second, is to distance traveled by the body in 3rd second, is to distance traveled by the body in 4th second. It is X is to 3X, is to we say 5X, is to we say 7X. This is the ratio that we have studied before. Okay. Now guys, it says that what is the distance traveled by the body during 4th and 3rd second? In 4th second it is 7x, in 3rd second it is 5x, so it will be 7x divided by 5x. This and this will be cancelled, so this will be 7 by 5. Okay. Let's suppose if you get a question like this and you are supposed to find the value of tension in this particular case. If you get a question something like this, here let's first find acceleration. Acceleration is always net external force divided by net mass. On this, in the downward direction, force will be, sir, 50 G. Why? Because it is simply not 50 G, it will be 50 Newton. Because its mass in the downward direction, what is the force which will act? That is M into G. That is 5 into 10. So that will be 50 Newton. Okay. So on this, in the downward direction, it will be 30 Newton. It will be 30 Newton. Now guys, tell me one thing. Tell me one thing here. We say in this particular case, if I say acceleration will be net pulling force. Pulling force, guys, you have to mention pulling force. Pulling forces, we say 50 over here. So that will be 50 minus, we say 30. In this entire system, don't mention the pulling force as tension. Net pulling force will be this 50 minus this 30 divided by net mass. That is 5 plus 2 plus 3. That is 10 over here. So this will be 20 by 10. So this will be 2 meter per second square. Okay. Now, if you have to find this tension, guys, okay, we say in the upward direction, tension will be acting. In the downward direction, we say 50 Newton is acting. Listen to me very carefully. Can I say, I'll write over here, net force is equal to mass times of acceleration. Net force will be how much? That is 50 minus T is equal to mass into acceleration. It's 5 kg. So we say 5 into, we say 2 over here. Okay, so this will be 50 minus 5 into 2 is 10 is equal to T. So T in this case will be 40 Newton. 40 Newton, as simple as that. So this tension will be 40 Newton. Let's move on to the next question. Yes, this one. Let's suppose you get a question something like this, and you are supposed to find current over here. In this resistor, you have to find the current. What is the first thing that you guys are supposed to do is we say redraw the circuit. Okay, we say redraw the circuit. Redraw the circuit. How do you redraw the circuit? I'll tell you. We say, first of all, interchange the position of this battery and this resistance. So we can do it. There is not a problem. So this will be something like this. Then you have got the next branch. This will be resistance and this will be the battery. And then you have got this third one over here. Okay. Now guys, this is, we say, sir, 4 ohms over here. This is 10 volts. This is, we say, 20 volts, and this is 5 ohms, and this is 8 volts. Now, in order to solve this question, we'll assume 0 volt potential at this point. If this is 0, Wasim guys, क्या करा? क्या लाया? मैं खेल जो यार. आन खा लो. अब ये बात वाला. So we say this is 0. We say this is 0. And if this is 0 volts over here, we say this is minus 10 volts. Okay, because higher potential minus lower potential should be equal to this. 0 minus of minus 10 is equal to 10. And if this is 0, this is also 0. This will be over here. We say, sir, plus 20 volts. Okay. And if this is 0 volts, we say this will be plus 8 volts over here. This is plus 8 volts over here. Okay. Now, my dear friends, if this is 8, this will be also plus 8 volts. This will be also plus 8 volts over here. Now, take this branch. So, this will be resistance, that is 5 ohm. So, from this side, it is 20 volts. From this side, it is 8 volts. So, if we have to find the current in this case, if we have to find the current, that is delta V by R. Delta V is how much? We say, sir, higher minus lower. That is 20 minus 8 divided by 5. So that is 12 by 5 ampere. So in this branch, we say how much is the current? That is 12 by 5 ampere. Is this clear, guys? Let me know in the chats, everybody out there. Is this clear, guys? Let me know in the chats, everybody out there. Okay. Next, let's move on to this one. If the position of the object is given as, x is equal to t square minus 4t plus 5, then find the instant when velocity becomes 0. We have to find that time when velocity becomes 0. Let's first find velocity. So that will be dx by dt. And that will be equal to, we say, sir, 2t minus, we say, 4 over here. Okay. So we say, so this will be 2t minus 4. Guys, it says that find the instant when velocity becomes 0. If this is the velocity, make it equal to 0. So we say this is 2t is equal to 4, t is equal to 2 seconds. So at t is equal to 2 seconds, we say velocity is 0. Now, if I say at t is equal to 2 seconds, what is the value of position? What was the position? So let's put it over here. We say x is equal to 2 square minus 4 into 2 plus 5. So this will be 2 into 2 is 4 minus 4 into 2 is 8 plus 5. 5 plus 4 is 9 minus 8 is, we say, 1 meters. And this was the next part what we were supposed to calculate. So first we have to find that time when velocity becomes 0, when car comes to rest. So we got that time. Then we have to find at that time what is the position of the car, that is 1 meters. So means car has traveled 1 meters. You have got a parallel plate capacitor over here. Okay. You are supposed to find the force of attraction between the two plates. Okay. We know force of attraction between the two plates of the polar plate capacitor is Q square upon 2A epsilon naught. Everybody knows this. Q square upon 2A epsilon naught. But we have to find the force in terms of C, V and D. Tell me one thing. Can I say Q is equal to C into V? Here it is square, so C square, V square upon. Then we say 2A epsilon naught is equal. Can we write it something like this? This is CV square upon 2A epsilon naught into we say C. Now guys, tell me one thing. So this is CV square upon 2A epsilon naught into. Instead of C, can I write this is epsilon naught A divided by D? Yes. Now this epsilon naught A and this epsilon naught will be cancelled. So what remains? CV square divided by 2D. So we got the force of attraction in terms of CV square divided by 2D. Yes, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Next is this one. A capacitor is charged by a battery. The battery is removed. Okay, we have got a capacitor over here. It is charged by a battery. Okay. So how much will be the energy stored in the capacitor? That is initial UI is equal to 1 by 2 CV square. UI is equal to 1 by 2 CV square. UI is equal to 1 by 2 CV square. Okay. Now it says that the battery is removed and another identical uncharged capacitor is connected. Now we have removed this battery, another identical capacitor is connected. This is C, this is C. But this is not charged, this is uncharged. So we say if this is uncharged, we say here if the charge was Q, now they will share the charge. This is Q by 2 and this is Q by 2. So they will share the potential also. So we say across this it is V by 2, across this also it is V by 2. Now you have to tell me finally how much is the energy of this system. Can I say final energy will be 1 by 2 CV square. What is C over here? C equivalent. The two capacitors are in parallel. Whenever the two capacitors are in parallel, their equivalent is C1 plus C2. That is 2C. And we say how much is the potential? That is V by 2 whole square. So this will be simply 2 and 2 will get cancelled. CV square by 4. Now tell me one thing. If final energy is CV square by 4, can I say this will be something like this? 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 CV square. That also becomes CV square by 4. Now 1 by 2 CV square is what? That is initial energy. So this is UI by 2. So can I say finally what has happened to the energy? We say it decreases by the factor of 2. It decreases by the factor of 2. This question. Okay, here you have got the multiple plates. You are supposed to find net capacitance. You have to find the net capacitance in this particular case. Guys, see, let's suppose you have got different plates. This is having the potential X and this is having the potential Y. And this has the potential A. If this is having the potential A, this will also have the potential A. In order to solve this question, you have to basically do one thing. You have to draw the points whichever is mentioned over here. X, then you have A and then you have Y. Now can you tell me, sir, these two plates form one capacitor because two plates form one capacitor. So this capacitor is between X and A. So we say this capacitor is between X and A and that is C. Now this capacitor, second one, this is first, this is second and this is third. Second capacitor is between, we say X and Y. So that will be something like this. Third capacitor is between Y and A. So this is Y and A. Because if this is A, this will be also A. Now this is C, this is C. Tell me one thing, guys, in this particular case. What is that? That is, sir, C and C are in series. So their equivalent will be simply C by 2. So this will be C by 2 and here also this is C. Okay. Here also this is C. Now the two capacitors are in parallel. We say, sir, C equivalent will be, that is C by 2 plus C. So that will be 3C by 2. This is the equivalent capacitance of the system of the plates over here. Next is this one. Two spheres having each charge q are suspended by an insulated thread. We have got this sphere, we have got this sphere. This is charge q, this is charge q. Okay, this is the length L. L is the length of this string from a hook. The arrangement is taken to a gravity-free space. Guys, if I say in the downward direction, there is a gravitational force acting. This is repelling this with a force, we say, sir, F. This is repelling this with a force, we say, F. Now, if I say we are taking this system to a gravity-free space, we are taking this system to a gravity-free space where its mg is 0, gravitational force is 0. Can we say they will elongate? After some time, this charge will reach over here, this will reach over here. So in this direction, we say there is electrostatic force. In this direction, there is tension. Now, they will remain at this position, something like this. And we say here, tension will be equal to electrostatic force. And when it comes to the electrostatic between the force between the two, that is, we say, sir, K Q1, Q2, that is K Q square divided by distance between the two. Guys, if this length is L, this is L, this is L, that will be 2L whole square. This is the electrostatic force. And it also says find the angle between the two threads. Angle between the two threads is 180 degrees over here. Okay. Okay. Next question, we have got this one. Next question, we have got this one. Guys, see, we have the point A over here and we have the point B over here. You guys are supposed to tell me what is the value of VA minus VB in this case. In order to solve this type of question, what is the first thing that we do? We select the path. What is the first thing that we do? We select the path. If I say 5 ampere current is coming from the upper side, we say 2 ampere will go to this side. We say 3 ampere has to go to this side because total is 5 ampere. Now guys, if this is the direction of current, means this is positive terminal, this is negative, because current always flow from positive to negative. Here, this is the direction of current, this is positive and this is negative. Now select the path. If I am selecting the path from A to B, listen to me very carefully. First, we will be writing the potential VA. Then we will write the potential of this. That is, we say, sir, this is from minus to plus. If this is the direction of your path, if you are going from lower potential to, lower to higher, then we say this is as plus 6 volts. And then comes this. How do we write the potential difference of this resistor? That is, we say V is equal to IR. I in this case is 3 ampere, R is 5 into 3 is, we say, sir, 15 volts. Here also we are going from minus to plus, so this will be plus 15. Then in this case it is minus because we are going from plus to minus, higher to lower. So 2 into 2 is, we say, sir, 4 volts, minus, we say, sir, 8 volts is equal to, we say, VB. Okay, solve it and you will get the answer. Simple now, just plus minus over here. You have to find the value of VA minus VB. Next. Guys, listen to me very carefully. If I say there is a wire in which current I is flowing, we say it will produce the magnetic field over here. Place your thumb along the direction of current, magnetic field will be produced over here. Okay. And in this magnetic field, a coil is placed, square loop, which is moving with a velocity V. Now, guys, as you move away from this wire, we say magnetic field will decrease. So can I say if this is moving towards right, magnetic field here is decreasing. We say primary magnetic field is decreasing. Okay, and it is inward. Now we know that from electromagnetic induction concept, we know that this in this coil, the current will flow in such a way so that it will support the decreasing magnetic field. So we say in this case, current will flow in clockwise direction. I is clockwise. From the Lenz's law, if current is clockwise, this current will basically produce one more magnetic field which is also inwards. So B secondary is also inwards. So we say direction of current in this case is clockwise. That is clockwise. Yes, a lot of people are writing in the chats it is clockwise. That's great. Okay, now we have got this question. We are given the different resistors over here. We are given the different resistors over here. We are given the different resistors over. We have to find the current in this ammeter. How much current will flow over here? Guys, see, if I ask you, this battery is directly connected to this resistance, this resistance, this resistance, okay? They are in parallel. You have to tell me one thing. If I ask you how much is the current here, you will say, sir, current is V divided by R. V is how much? That is 220 divided by R is how much? Resistance is given as 1100. So that is 1 by 5 ampere. So means 1 by 5 ampere current will be in this branch. Here also it is 1 by 5 ampere. Here also this battery will send 1 by 5. Here also 1 by 5. Here also 1 by 5. Now tell me one thing. Current always flow in the loop. So this current will move and will cross this. This current will move in this loop. So this current will move and cross this. This current will move and cross this. We say net current in this case will be 3 by 5 ampere, which is crossing the ammeter. So ammeter will show the reading of 3 by 5 ampere. Next question over here. Now guys, tell me one thing. See, it says that you have got a charge at center, another charge is over here. If initially it is at point A, if I am taking it from point A to point B, tell me one thing. Guys, what is the distance between this charge and this charge when it was at point A? We say, sir, R. When it is at this point, we say here is also the distance R. Now, can you find the value of work done? We say, sir, work done is delta U, change in potential energy. That is U final minus U initial. That is, what is final potential energy? Guys, final potential energy is, we say when the charge is here. Listen to me very carefully. That is K, this Q, this Q. That is Q square divided by distance between them is R. Minus, initially when the charge was here, the potential energy is also K Q square divided by R. So can I say work done will be 0? Yes. So if you move the charge, from A to B, we say work done is 0. Why? Because change in potential energy is 0. And if you move the point charge along A to C, here also work done will be 0. Use the same logic. So we say work done is 0 along each path, be it this or this. That's what we are supposed to calculate. If you take the charge along this path, this path, this path, how much will be the work done? That's what we were supposed to calculate over here. Okay. Now we have 2 more questions. Let me call HSP, sir. हेलो हेलो, क्या हाल है HSP? सर ये मेरा 2-3 सवाल बच गया, आप स्टार्ट करो. Now guys, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. I have got over here a long solenoid, okay? In this long solenoid, I have placed, we say, this sheet. I am supposed to find the flux through the sheet. Guys, because of the long solenoid, magnetic field is something like this. And if magnetic field lines cross the sheet, we say in that case flux is produced. Here, magnetic field lines are touching the sheet. They are not crossing the sheet. So we say here flux through the sheet is 0. Next, we have got this. A nucleus of 4x6 and 6x12 are having the binding energy X and Y are this and this. We have got a nucleus over here that is 4x6. Its binding energy is, we say, 24 electron volt. Another nucleus is, we say, 6y12. We say its binding energy is, we say how much, that is 36. Its binding energy is, we say, 36 electron volt. Remember guys one thing. What is that? We say, remember always, that is binding energy per nucleon is proportional to stability. Okay, so we have to find over here which one is more stable, whether X or Y. Tell me in the chats which nucleus is more stable. Guys, see, in this case, this is mass number A. If I find the binding energy per nucleon in case of this X, that will be how much? 24 by 6. That is 4 electron volts. Okay. If I find the binding energy per nucleon here, that is 24 per nucleon here in case of this nucleus Y, that will be 36 divided by, we say 12, that is 3 electron volts. So we say the one which has got more binding energy per nucleon is more stable. So we say X is more stable than Y. Simply. Okay. Now see, you are, let's suppose, given 2 protons over here. You are, let's suppose, given 2 proton and neutron over here. Then you have got neutron and neutron over here. And you have to find the net force between. Guys, see. In this particular case, it says net force between 2 protons is F1. Net force between this and this is F2. Net force between this and this is F3. Force F1 is between net force between them is 2 nucleons are at a separation of this. The net force between them is F1 if both are neutrons. Okay, if both are neutrons, we say net force is F1. Okay, F2 if both are protons, F2 if both are protons, and F3. Guys, listen to me very carefully. If I talk about this proton, we say protons have got the charge, they apply electrostatic force here in the outward direction, and they also apply nuclear force inwards. This is F nuclear, this is F nuclear. And it says that net force between proton and proton is, we say, F2. This is net force here. And when it comes to the proton and neutron, they only apply, we say, sir, nuclear force on each other. They do not apply the electrostatic force. Why? Because neutron does not have charge. Same is in this case, they only apply this. So we say force is F1, here force is F3. Now tell me one thing. Sir, when it comes to the net force in case of 2 protons, so it will be less. Why? Because electrostatic force is in the outward direction, nuclear force is in the inward direction. So here, net force is decreasing. So can I say, sir, F1 is equal to F3 is greater than, we say, F2? This will be the relation. F1 is equal to F3 is greater than F2. This is the relation. This is the relation. We are supposed to find the net force. If they have asked the nuclear force between this and this, between this and this, between this and this, then we say in that case that is equal. But when it comes to the net force here will be different. Last question we have got this current over here. Okay, we have got this current over here. This current is decreasing in the coil. We are supposed to find the direction of the current in the inner coil. Now see, because of this current, curl your fingers along the direction of current, thumb is pointing inwards. So here magnetic field is inwards. Now if current is decreasing, we say this magnetic field is decreasing. So B is decreasing. Now if magnetic field through this coil is decreasing, so we say in this coil will support the decreasing magnetic field. So current in the coil will be clockwise. If clockwise current flows through the coil, we say it will produce one more magnetic field which will be also inward. Okay, this is B secondary, this is B primary. So current in this case is, we say, sir, clockwise. Current in this case is, we say, clockwise. Okay. Sir? Well, okay guys, so we are done with this particular question. Hope you have liked. And I have over here my little brother. Okay, he is basically working with us over here. He is an amazing legend. Okay, he wanted basically me to show you guys that he wanted to come into the live. Okay, that's the reason he's over here. Okay, and his name is Zahid. Okay. Chalo, take care guys. Huh? So see you guys very soon. And HSP sir is joining. I am ending the stream. So make sure you like this particular session. Okay, everybody do follow this particular we say these questions die-heartedly. So I am basically ending the stream. Let me call HSP sir. करूं मैं end? Stop करूं?
Very good evening all my dear students. Your Baba HSP is over here. Kids, do let me know, can you hear me, can you see me? Everyone, just show me the green hearts if everyone can see me, can hear me. If I'm perfectly audible and visible, welcome, vanakkam, suswagatam. So, your Baba HSP is here with 15 most expected questions which are definitely going to come in examination. So, paper is out, you can say. So, each and every chapter, whether it is of class 12th or 11th, I am going to deal with most expected questions. Wow, I can see the green hearts. That's really awesome, my dear students. So, without any delay, I am going to start with question number 1, that is from alcohol, phenol and ether. And see, this is flag which is indicating that yes, everyone is going to rock. So remember one thing, without losing your what? Cool and calmness. You have to answer it. Are you ready? If everyone is ready, show me some fire. I can understand that you are undergoing what type of circumstances, what type of anxiety level and number of other factors. But keep what? Always one thing in your brain that you have to think about: digestion, proper sleep, and then studies and nothing else. Exercise, sleep, yes, exercise, sleep, proper food, digestion and exercise. Okay, now question number 1 in front of you, my dear students. You can see the question. Is it visible to all of you or not? That which of the following reaction will not yield phenol? So it's not one question, it is made up of 4 questions. So just see to it, which of the following reactions will not yield phenol? The first one, chlorine fusion with NaOH at 300 atmosphere, H2OH plus. Benzene is reacting with oleum and then NaOH. Aniline is reacting with NaNO2HCl, H2O warming. Chlorine is reacting with NaOH, 298 Kelvin, 1 atmosphere. I want to see answer in the chat section. I hope that everyone must have seen it. Just show me what's your answer. I want to see in the chat section what's your answer, kids. It's clearly visible. Oh, Nithilan is going for 4. Some are going for 3. Most of the people are going for 3. Oh my God. So it means I have to explain this question. I have to explain this question. See, the answer is, oh, answer is not given. So no problem. Baba will tell you what is the answer. The answer is 4th one. Now ask me why 4th is the correct answer. Just do let me know. This is chlorine, fusion with NaOH, 300 atmosphere, and if you are going to fuse it, you will get phenol. This is Dawes process, right? Now this is oleum. First you will get benzene sulfonic acid, and you know that in benzene sulfonic acid, this reaction is reversible. Why it is reversible, my dear students? Because carbon is 2p, whereas sulfur is 3p. So the bonding is not good. Bonding is poor. Bonding is very, very poor. So the NaOH will come, and you know that NaOH, OH negative will come and replace it. So you will get phenol. Are you getting my point? Everyone, are you getting my point? If you are able to understand, do let me know. And this is diazotization. So you will get benzene diazonium chloride N2Cl, and this is warm water given on page number 398. This reaction is given on page number 398. Very old NCERT. And if I talk about new NCERT, or you can say old NCERT, it is on page number 406. 406 old NCERT. So you will get phenol. My dear students, let me tell you very clearly, this NaOH, here temperature is room temperature, and this reaction is not possible at 25 degrees Celsius. Not possible. If it is clear, if explanation is clear, show me the green hearts. If explanation is very much clear. Now, the electrophile involved in the below reaction. This question is very simple. I want to see the answer in the chat section. Yes, everyone, do let me know. What's your answer? Yes, Bhavna, fight. Yes. 2, some are going for 2, some are going for 4. This is really not good. 4, everyone is going for 4. So definitely 4th is the correct answer, my dear student. This is the correct answer. This is known as dichlorocarbene. How it is going to produce? See, NaOH is a base. Now it will give out OH negative, and now this OH negative is going to attack on this hydrogen. My dear friends, acid-base neutralization will always be favored. So what is going to happen? Just see to it, my dear friends. What is going to happen? This OH negative will eliminate out this OH and H plus. So carbon is going to get negative charge, and this carbon will stabilized by back bonding. 2p is having electron, its 3p is having lone pair, but at the same time its 3d is vacant. 3d is vacant, so its 2p will do resonance with all chlorines 3d. So we will say 2p pi, 3d pi, back bonding stabilization, and ultimately this is negative charge. So carbon, the one carbon which is being negative charge, will react with K positive or Na positive, you can say Na positive. It is going to react, and this chloride will eliminate out, and you will get the actual electrophile dichlorocarbene. It is actually electrophile, not nucleophile. So I hope this point is very much clear to all of you. Everyone got it? Is everyone able to understand? If yes, the explanation is clear. Always keep on showing green hearts to your Baba HSP. Your Baba HSP, see, right now you are doing hard work. Baba is also doing hard work, my dear students. If the explanation is clear, always keep on showing green hearts so that I can understand, my dear students. Everyone, you got it, because from there too much distance is there, I cannot see. If you are not able to understand, show me fire. If it is clear, green hearts. Kids, always either green hearts or fire. If you are able to understand it, green hearts. If you are not able to understand it, fire. Very good. Now another question. Oh, this is the answer of any question. The reaction of the following with this one. So elimination will take place. This is E2. So this answer I have given because we are not having that much of time so that we can consider all the questions. So this is already solved for you, and this question is good, and that's why I have given for you already. So I'm going to deal with another question, my dear student. Just see. An unknown alcohol is treated with the Lucas reagent to determine whether the alcohol is primary, secondary or tertiary. Which alcohol reacts fastest and by what mechanism? I want to see your answer. Everyone, Baba want to see your answer. Fast. Everyone, we fast. Most of the students, they are going for second option. Computer, please show us the answer. Definitely this is the correct answer, because 3-degree alcohol will react with the Lucas reagent to produce 3-degree carbocation, and 3-degree carbocation is being most stable carbocation, because tertiary alcohol is like this: CH3, C positive, CH3 and CH3 is stabilized by 9 alpha hydrogen atoms, my dear students, and that's why it produces turbidity, that is translucent solution immediately. And one more thing, let me tell you that tertiary alcohols, the very special thing about tertiary alcohols, my dear students, is that tertiary alcohols are the only alcohols which can react simply with concentrated HCl. You shake it with concentrated HCl, they will produce turbidity immediately. Immediately the turbidity, that is cloudiness, will produce. And one more thing, let me tell you what is Lucas reagent. Number of times kids, they will ask what is a Lucas reagent. So remember that Lucas reagent is an equimolar, remember this point, equimolar solution of concentrated HCl, and remember that anhydrous ZnCl2, anhydrous ZnCl2. So where I want to focus, kids, 2 points I would like to tell you. One thing is concentrated, oh my god, this is being concentrated, one point is being concentrated, another point is anhydrous and equimolar solution. These are the points you have to keep it in your brain so that to get the full marks, my dear students. Now another question. Phenol on heating with chloroform and NaOH gives salicylaldehyde, the reaction is called. This is very simple question, but kids, I want to see your answer in the chat section. Wow, Madan, thank you Madan. First, so RTR reaction, very good. This is the correct answer. RTR means Riemer-Tiemann reaction. Fantastic answer. This is being the correct answer. Fantastic. This is salicylaldehyde, and this one is major product. Para will also get formed, but this is being major, and here also the attacking agent is dichlorocarbene. Another one. Now this, what is the structure of the major product formed when phenol treated with bromine water? I want to see the correct answer, and the color also, color of the product. Baba want to see the color of the product also. Write down in the chat section, everyone. Color of the product, yes, everyone correct, but I want to see the color also, my dear students. Color, white. It's white. Very good, Ramesh. It's fantastic. Option 1 is being the correct answer, but remember that one thing, its color is white precipitate, white PPT. The same color is produced by one more compound which is given in amines chapter. What's that? Amines chapter. If you react bromine water with aniline, my dear students, if you react bromine water with aniline, then also you will get white PPT. Bromine water with aniline will also give you white precipitate, the same precipitate, and this can be acting as the distinguishing test. Clear to all of you, my dear students? Now see another one. This is the answer already given over here. Bromine water. If in place of this bromine water, if you would have used only Br2 and carbon disulfide, then you would have got what? Parabromophenol as the major product. Parabromophenol as the major product. Now another question, my dear students. Okay. Now, before moving ahead, why it happens, they can ask the reason. That most important reason is that this is your phenol, my dear friends. Phenol's another name is what? Phenol is also known by another name, that is being carbolic acid. What is that? Carbolic acid, because its pKa value is 9.9, that is approximately 10. When you add water to this, my dear friends, we know very well that water is amphoteric. In front of water, if there is phenol, so what water will do? It will snatch this proton, it will snatch its proton, and this will get converted into phenoxide. Now, my dear friends, in your NCERT, one line is mentioned very clearly. What's that? That this phenoxide is thermodynamically more stable. Phenoxide is thermodynamically more stable. It is clearly mentioned in your NCERT, thermodynamically more stable, more stable with respect to this phenol. So this is weak acid, this is being weak acid, so it cannot completely convert into that side. So I would like to say that this is feebly ionized. Weak acid means it is being feebly ionized. Now once it is feebly ionized, that it will go in the forward direction, it will come in the backward direction also. Now the question arises, $1 million question, why this phenoxide is thermodynamically more stable? How many of you want to know the reason? Remember that if I draw its resonating structure, that is the true structure, you will get the compound like this. The negative charge is moving, and here also the negative charge, partial negative charge. This is the true structure of phenoxide. Either you can say phenoxide, or you call it phenolate, or you can call it phenate. All these are the names of this. Now if I draw resonating or the true structure for this compound, see what you will get. You will get this compound's resonating true structure like this. Negative charge also here it's moving, but remember that on oxygen there is partial positive charge. Now my dear friends, if I say this one is Y and that one is X, the true structure, resonating structure of phenol, resonating structure of phenoxide, which is being more stable, then the answer will come, this is being more stable, because rest of the things, these many things are same. This much is same, this much is same over here, this much is same at this place, but the difference is lying at this place. It is having negative charge, whereas that is having positive charge, and the negative charge is more stable on more electronegative atom. Can you see, kids, that negative charge is more stable? Where? More stable when the size is same. Once the size is same, otherwise size matters a lot. Negative charge is more stable on the biggest atom, but the size is same, then negative charge is more stable on most electronegative atom. So that's why it is thermodynamically more stable, and this is having plus I as well as plus M, but it is having minus I plus M. So this is not that much ring activating, and that's why whenever you are using bromine water, that bromine water will convert phenol into phenoxide, and this is more ring activating group. That's why 3-bromine will come and get placed at all the 3 positions. Clear to all of you? If you liked it, if you liked my explanation, show me the green hearts. If you are unable to understand, you can show fire. I will explain once again. If you want to take screenshot of it, you can take. Thank you, RB. Thank you. Oh my God. My public, my HSPN army is there. Thank you, kids. Really thanks from the internal core of my heart. I can see the fire. Oh, some fire also I can see. Kids, some people once again show me fire. Who is doctor? One kid is showing me fire. So let me see if fire is coming from other. No, only one kid. So that means it's a spam. So aldehyde, ketone and carboxylic acid. Next question is based on this. Reaction between acetylene and methyl magnesium chloride followed by hydrolysis will give. Very good question. I want to see the answer in the chat section. Who is going to give me the answer? Reaction between acetylene and methyl magnesium chloride will give what? It's very tough question. I think methyl magnesium chloride with the acetylene. So what's the answer? Kids, what should be the answer? Second, some are going for second. So what's the reaction? Actually, reaction is reaction between acetylene. What is acetylene? This is acetylene, and they are reacting with methyl magnesium chloride. Methyl magnesium chloride. My dear students, what will you get? Methyl magnesium chloride. What will you get? Methyl magnesium chloride followed by hydrolysis. So my dear students, everyone is going for 3 or 4, but let me tell you, none of them are going to be the correct answer because something is missing over here. Just see, this is very strong base. Do you know this is being a strong base? Very strong base. Very strong base, my dear students. And this hydrogen is acidic hydrogen. So it will react with this. And it will form methane. So kids, nowhere it is given methane. Can you see? Nowhere methane is given. So this is the reaction. And let me check it out. That why you have written tertiary butyl. See, this was acetone reacting, then only the answer. So what was misprinted? In place of acetylene, here it must be what? In place of this acetylene, here it must be, they must have written acetone, then only they will get this answer. Agreed or not? If this question is coming like this, if this question have been asked like this, then this is going to be the answer. None of these options are going to be correct. Agreed or not? Do let me know, everyone. Agreed or not? If you are agreed, show me green hearts. So see, Baba never see options. Baba means Baba HSP. Baba HSP never deal with the options. All the options were given wrong. And just see, you can see the solution. What solution has been given? This is being acetone. If acetone is being taken, then only you can get this answer. Now, if acetone is given, how to get the answer in the fastest way? Just see, CH3, C double bond O. Any Grignard reagent they are giving, any reagent of volts RMGX, zinc and water, they are going to deal with Zn and water, my dear students. What you're supposed to do, just take care of that. This is delta positive, this is being delta negative. Remove it from here and place it over here, and this oxygen will get attached with hydrogen. So my dear students, your answer will come out to be CH3, this carbon, just you have to remove this pi bond. Removing pi bond, this R dash will come over here, and this will be your answer as the alcohol. My dear friends, is it clear? This is the best way to mark your product immediately, to get your answer immediately. Is it clear? Next question. Next question. This question really means a lot. Let me see who is going to give the correct answer, kids. Let me check it out. Who will give the correct answer of this question? Kirtana is there, Vijay Kumar, Vamsi, Uni, Aditya. Welcome everyone, welcome kids. So 3, most of the students, some Sridevi is going for 4. Rest of, some are going mixed answer is coming. Some are going for 4, some are going for 3. Which of the following is the product of aldol condensation? My dear students, number of students, some are going for 2, some are going for 3, 4. Let me tell you, always remember that aldol, if somebody is talking about aldol condensation product, my dear students, if somebody is talking about aldol condensation product, that means always remember one thing. This should be alpha beta unsaturated. This has to be alpha beta unsaturated, either aldehyde or ketone, So remember that this is the aldol condensation. If they are asking which is aldol, aldol is made up of 2 things, aldehyde and all. That means beta hydroxy, either aldehyde or ketone, So they have asked aldol condensation. Aldol condensation means water has removed, but see, nowhere they have given alpha beta, so aldol is okay, but they should not have given the condensation. I don't think anywhere alpha beta is given, so they are not aldol condensation, it's only aldol. Let's see, it's aldol? No, it's carbonyl. This is alpha and this is beta hydroxy. This is looking aldol, but see, this is at alpha, can't be the answer, and this is alpha beta gamma, this can't be the answer, and this is alpha, this is at alpha, this can't be the answer. So the correct answer, I will go for 2, but there is correction, there is error. They should not have asked condensation, they would have asked only aldol. So this is aldol, and if it is going from here, aldol condensation. Agreed? Everyone agreed? Is everyone agreed? Everyone agreed? Now let me check it out. Second is the correct answer. But this is aldol, and this reaction is known as aldol formation. It's not condensation. For condensation, in between alpha and beta, double bond should come, and this will be the product. So this would have been the product, alpha beta unsaturated aldehyde ketone. Now another question. Clemenson's reduction of a ketone is carried out in the presence of. Simple question, you can easily answer it. Now let me check it out. Thank you, Vamsi. Thank you, Vamsi. My dear friends, if you are new to this channel, everyone subscribe it, hit the like buttons. Baba would like to see everyone. I want to see more likes. 2, everyone is going for 2. Zinc amalgam, this is known as zinc amalgam with HCl. Fantastic. It is carried out in acidic medium, and your answer is 100% correct, my dear friends. It's 100% correct. So this is the correct answer, and it was easy question. Now amines. Is everyone ready for the amines? Amine. So among us the following, the strongest base in aqueous medium. Remember that what the examiner is interested. Aqueous medium, what should be your answer? Let me check it out in the chat section. What answer kids are going to give, my dear students? Baba is waiting for your correct answer. Everyone, do let me know what's the answer. I want to see. Some are going for 3, some are going for B. Oh my God, there is too much chaos with respect to answer. Number of people are going for 3. Let me tell you, remember this, by chance, if you have forgotten each and everything, so remember one thing, my dear friends, remember, methyl is there, see what is this, oh my god, this is nothing, methyl, CH2, NH2CN, dimethyl, so see, this is N. Now let me tell you, this is what? This is compound like this. Benzene NH CH3. This lone pair will do resonance with the benzene. It will come to the benzene and will move. It is moving. It's moving very fast and it can run. It's like rabbit who is free to move, and H plus is like doggy. Once the doggy is going to attack on it, the rabbit will run. Vroom, 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 vroom. It will go inside the benzene. So it's not easy. So H plus doggy will say, oh, what to do? So in chemistry, we will say this lone pair, we use one term that this lone pair is what? Lone pair is delocalized. Delocalized means taking part in resonance. So it's not basic. This can't be the answer. This is cyanide. Cyanide is electron withdrawing group. So this can't be the answer. Now this is 1 degree amine and this is being 2 degree amine. So there's a race in between this one and this one. Any one is going to be the answer. Now who is going to be the answer? Just see. 2 degree, then 1 degree, then 3 degree, then ammonia, and this is when R is methyl. R is methyl. If R would have been ethyl in place of methyl, if R would have been ethyl, then the answer would have got changed. 2 degree, then 3 degree, then 1 degree, then ammonia, and this will be when R is ethyl. Who is bigger number? This length is more bigger. So for big, the number is also big. This is a small. For a small, the number is also small. I hope everyone is clear. So methyl, so 2 degree will be the answer. So this is the correct answer, neither this one nor that one. So 3 is going to be the correct answer, my dear students. If you like the explanation, show me green hearts, my dear students. Oh, somebody is writing, don't ask for hearts. Hearts means if you are able to understand, so that I can understand whether you are getting it or not. That's why heart is the indication of whether everyone is able to understand on it. You are able to understand or not. And remember that if gaseous state has been mentioned, gaseous state, then 3 degree, then 2 degree, then 1 degree, and then ammonia, it would be like this. This would be the answer. Now, another question. See, this is the answer given. Now, another question. Reduction of aromatic nitro compound using iron and HCl. Remember that either you can use iron or you can use tin plus HCl. Means same. So, what is the answer? I want to see what's the correct answer in the chat section. What's your answer? Everyone is going for 3. So aromatic primary amine, reduction of aromatic nitro compound, yes, aniline, fantastic. This is easy question, kids. Your answer is absolutely correct. This is aromatic amine and this is the reaction. Nitrobenzene, this is being nitrobenzene, my dear students. And this is being aniline. Aniline. So another question over here. Very, very important reaction in the Hoffman bromamide degradation. I call it, my students call it happy birthday reaction. Happy birthday reaction. The number of moles of NaOH and Br2, either they can give NaOH and Br2 or they could have given KOH plus Br2 like this. So what's your answer? I want to see. This is really tough question. This is tough question, my dear friends. It's a bit tough question. I want to see. Everyone is going for 3. Some are going for 1 also, my dear friends. Let me tell you, this reaction actually proceeds like this. RCONH2 plus Br2 plus 4 moles of KOH. If you see the mechanism, then you will come to know why 4 moles of KOH is being used. They can even give you potassium hypobromite. So in this reaction, this CO will eliminate out. So you will get 1 degree amine like this, RNH2 plus twice of KBr plus twice of H2O plus K2CO3. And if you are using NaOH, then you would definitely get Na2CO3. So 4 is the correct answer. 4 moles of NaOH and 1 mole of Br2. Everyone agreed. You can see this reaction has been given over there in your NCERT. It's given over there in the NCERT, and this is going to be the correct answer. So you can see exactly the same answer has been provided, my dear friends. You can see very clearly the correct answer and the explanation. So how many of you want to understand why 4 moles of KOH? If you are really interested, why 4 moles of KOH? How many of you are interested where these 4 moles of KOH will be utilized? Show me green hearts. I will tell you. I will explain. I want to see in the chat section. If you really want the mechanism, write down yes, me. Yes, everyone want to see the green hearts. Now see, let me show you. Let me show you, kids. This is RCONH2. You can see the nitrogen is having 2 hands, like the Thakur, nitrogen Thakur. You are having 2 hands. Now who is going to take? Br2 will come. Gabbar. Hey Gabbar. KOH, kuhu kuhu. Now 3 types of people are there, but this is very, very strong base. It will eliminate out, and strong base is always moving in search of what? It is always moving in search of acidic hydrogen. So this OH negative will go and snatch this proton from this nitrogen, and zoom, it will form water. 1 OH has gone, 1 OH. Now K plus will react with the Br negative, Kabira. Now this Br negative will come in the life of this nitrogen. So let's move 1 step. R C double bond O. Why I am telling you, I'm not just interested in 4 moles of KOH. I'm also interested in the intermediates, because the intermediates of this reaction play very, very important role. They hold a hell lot of weightage. Examiner will definitely ask the intermediates. This nitrogen, this hydrogen, this bromide, what do you call it? Its name is bromamide. Remember that its name is bromamide. Now once again KOH will come, K positive, OH negative, and this OH negative will snatch this proton once again. See that this is the second KOH, and now you will get RC double bond O, N negative Br. Its name is anion of bromamide. Bromamide, anion, bromamide, anion. My dear friends, now what will happen? Its K plus will come and it will snatch this Br negative, and now you will get acyl nitrine RC double bond O N. It's looking like having number of lone pairs, but You can see this nitrogen is having just 6 electrons. People, they are most often they are going to miss it and they call it nucleophile, but it's not nucleophile. You must have seen number of coins in the that beggar is having. So number of coins are there, but beggar is not a rich person, so it's electrophile. It is having just 6 electrons in the outermost orbit. This is known as nitrine. Remember this name. Its name is nitrine. Nitrine sextet is complete, but sextet complete means what? Its octet is incomplete. It is just having 6 electrons. Octet is what? Octet is incomplete. Incomplete. If octet is incomplete, so this R will migrate to give electron to this nitrogen. This is slowest step, and this is rate determining step. Rearrangement to electron deficient nitrogen, RN double bond C double bond O. This is known as isocyanate. Isocyanate. Now it will react with water, my dear friends. HOH, nitrogen delta negative C. So you will get RNH COOH, and this is carbamic acid. Till now, how many KOH has been utilized? Just 2 KOH, just 2 KOH. Now this will eliminate out carbon dioxide, so CO2 will start moving from here, and this will form RNH2 in this way. RNH2 has been formed, and CO2, you know, that is a non-metal oxide, so it is acidic, and this will react with 2 moles of KOH to form K2CO3. So 2 moles of KOH, 1 mole of KOH, 1 mole of KOH. How many KOH has been utilized? Just see, 4 moles of KOH. If it is clear to all of you, just show me green hearts if you got it, and if you not got it, then show me fire in the chat section. If it is clear, I want to see green hearts. If it is not clear, then the fire, you can show fire, then I can understand. My dear friends, I want to see your answer. Very good. Now let me move towards another question. So you have seen how many moles of KOH has been utilized. 4 moles of KOH are required, then only this reaction is going to proceed. Now another question you can see. An organic compound A on react with ammonia gives B. On heating, B gives C. C in the presence of KOH reacts with Br2 to give this. Now my dear friends, this question really means a lot. How many of you can solve this question? I want to see in the chat section, my dear friends. Let me check it out. Who is going to solve it? I want to see the answer in the chat section, my dear friends. I want to see answer in the chat section. B. Some are going for 3. That means this question is tough. Some are going for B and some others are going for C. That means this question is looking tough, my dear friends. Who is going to solve it? Who is going to solve it? Who is going to? Okay, let me tell you how to solve such type of questions. See, always start from the last. Such type of questions always start from the last. Always start from last. One thing make clear, always start from last. Now see, this is 1 degree amine. Before this, it would be what? Now just try to understand the reactions. KOH reacts with Br2. This is happy birthday reaction. Before this, it would have been what? Just see, CO will be there, CH3, CH2, C double bond O, NH2 must be there, and this would have gone, and that's only why that this is formed. Now C in the presence. So this is C. This is C. Can you see what is C? This one is C. Can you understand that this nitrogen is over here? Amide is there. This is propanamide. This is C. Now before C, heating, that means it must be acid. Which acid? Propanoic acid. When you heat propanoic acid with ammonia, first it will form CH3, CH2COO, NH4, and if you strongly heat it, it will form this propanamide. Now this is propanoic acid. Can you see anywhere propanoic acid is given? It's given over here. Can you see the answer is propanoic acid? Everyone, do let me know. This is being answer. 1 carbon, 2 carbon, 3 carbon. So 3 carbon acid is this one. Just see, this is the answer. If you got it, if you really liked it, show me green hearts. Otherwise, fire if you're not able to understand. It's your wish. Choice is yours. What do you want to show? Let me have a sip of water, H2O, so that I can move ahead, my dear students. If you're really liking it, I can see in the chat section, green hearts is a symbol for that everyone is able to understand, my dear student. That's really fantastic. Here is another question. Which of the following is strongest base? Nice question. Take care while doing this question. This question is easy, but extra attention is required. Easy kill question, but don't miss it, kids. It's easy kill question. I want to see answer in the chat section. 4th, very good. Here the lone pair is delocalized, lone pair is delocalized, lone pair is delocalized. In all these cases, lone pair is being delocalized, but you see here it is localized. So this is the correct answer. This is the correct answer, because in between lone pair and benzene, this carbon is being sp3 hybridized, so it will not allow the lone pair to get delocalized. Now here, this is the answer and this is the explanation given over here. You can easily do this question. Now another question, very good question. I want to see answer in the chat section. Who is going to get the correct answer of this question? Let me see, kids. I want to see 2 degree amine. Who is writing 2 degree amine? What happened? 3, some are going for 4. Let me see who is going to give the correct answer. Let me check it out. Some are going for 3, some are going for 4. So see, this is diazotization. Can you understand diazotization, my dear friend? Diazotization. So definitely this compound is BDC like this, N2 positive, Cl negative and CH3. Now this reaction is Sandmeyer reaction. Have you heard this name? Sandmeyer reaction. So Sandmeyer, in place of this CN will come and it will be like this C triple bond N and CH3. Can you see what they are asking? They are asking for DNE or simply E. They are asking only for E. E has been asked. So which will be the answer? This will be the answer. I will go for 3. So I don't know why people were going for 4. 3 is the correct answer, and this is really awesome question. It's given on very old NCERT. If I talk about, it is given on page number 398. If I talk about old NCERT 406 page, class 12th, part 2, organic chemistry. It's mentioned over there clearly. Now another question, GOC. So I will deal with few questions of GOC and then the session is going to end. Only it will take 10 to 15 minutes, not more than 10 to 15 minutes, right? 10 to 15 minutes. Now see, the correct structure of 2,6-dimethyl decfluorine NEET 2021. I want to see the answer of this question in the chat section, my dear friends. Yes, everyone. Let me check it out. Good morning, everyone. Very, very good morning, my dear friends. Everyone is going for 1. Let me check it out whether the 1 is the correct answer or not. Let me check it out. My dear friends, its numbering will be done like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they have written decfluorine, right? 2,6-dimethyl, 2 and 6-dimethyl. Yeah, definitely this is the correct answer. This is the correct answer because here 1, 2, 3. At 3, in is given. Here if I say 1, 2, 3, 3 in is given, and here if I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is given. If you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from both sides, 5 is coming. That is wrong because here 5 is given, so 5 is coming. First is the correct answer. So congratulations to each and every one of you for giving the correct answer, my dear students. Now another question, just see. The correct IUPAC name of the compound is, what will be the correct IUPAC name? I want to see in the chat section. Only 2 more questions. Only 2 more questions are left, my dear friends. Then the session will get ended, my dear friends. I want to see the correct answer in the chat section. Fast, my dear friends. Everyone. Vamsi is going for 2, but Raju is going for 1. Sridevi is going for 1. Oh my God. Too much chaos is there for the answer of this question. Let me check it out. If I would have been the student, how I would have gone for the answer of this question. Just see. First of all, I will count. I will see the longest chain, keeping in my chain double bond as the part. So I will go like this with maximum number of branches. So I have come over here. 1, 2, 3. I got 3. 1, 2, 3. I got 3. 1, 2, 3. So either way I should go like this. This is my parent chain. 1, 2, 1, 2. I could have gone on that side also. So this is my parent chain. Once the parent chain has been selected, now what is my duty? My duty is to give number 1 to this, number 2 to this, number 3 to this, number 4, number 5, number 6. Now this is known as ethyl. Ethyl will be written first, and this is also no 1, 2, 3. This is not ethyl, kids. See, this is not ethyl. This is propyl. Propyl, this is N-propyl, and this is ethyl. So we have to write 4-ethyl. Anyone is starting for 4-ethyl, then 3-propyl, 4-ethyl, 3-propyl, hex 1 in. I will go for 4. Everyone, you liked it. If you liked it, I want to see green hearts, kids. Green hearts. This is the correct answer. The explanation I have given, really it was awesome, and it means that yes, everyone, that's really fantastic. Now, the name of compound given below. So my parent chain will be definitely like this. This is my parent chain, and definitely 1, 2, 3. So it's simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is ethyl. So 4-ethyl, this is 4-ethyl, 3-methyl, and octane. Everyone, you have to go for this answer, right? Now, my dear friends. Which one of the following compound has the most acidic nature? Most acidic nature. This is the last question, kids. This is the last question. Last question. What's your answer? Second. Most of the students are going for second, and this is phenol. This is alcohol, right? Your answer is absolutely correct. This is alcohol. This is also alcohol, my dear students, and this is also alcohol. Only one is phenol, and this is being acidic. So congratulations. Alcohol's pKa value is 16 to 18, 16 to 18, whereas phenol's pKa value is approximately 10. Less is pKa, more is acidic strength, more is acidic strength. Now kids, this is all for today. Bye to all of you. God bless you. Love you kids. All the best and very, very good morning. Avivadanam dhanyavadalu. So those who are really thinking that chemistry pedicare customer, so let me tell you, it's romba sulbam. That means chemistry is not tough. Chemistry is super easy. So bye to all of you, all my dear students. Almighty God bless you with all happiness and prosperity. May Almighty God give you the best strength, those who are really doing their hard work day and night. So bye kids, bye. Almighty God bless all my HSP in army with the best strength, Tomorrow definitely we are going to meet with another session, awesome session. So bye to all of you. Shubhratri. Good night, good morning, what to say, I don't know. But bye kids, bye. And thanks for showing me this much of love to RB, Avarna, Madharunika, Vinitwa, Eva Ranjan, RB, Kanika, Retro, Ritik Vishwar, Jamnia Retro. Thank you, my dear friends. Thanks a lot for showing this much of love towards your Baba HSP. Admit card is released just now. Some people are writing that admit card has been released. Questions are amazing. Thank you, Mitha, thank you, and Swati, RV, HSP, Sachin, Neha. Bye. Good night. Bye kids. Bye.